Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Starry Tarot. Hello, Juliet. Good to see you, hon. Hope you are doing well today. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. For those of you who might be new here, welcome. Thank you for your subscription. My name is Sophie. I'm your friendly tarot reader. For those of you who are joining us again, such as Juliet, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. The way that this channel works is, if you have a question that is not medical or legal related, I can answer it for you. All of my donation information can be found posted at the top of the chat. I accept Venmo, PayPal, and Cashapp, as well as SuperChat. SuperChat donations are a little higher because YouTube takes 30%. So if you do need to use SuperChat, please double check the donation amounts. But for a mini reading, it is $7.77. Mini reading consists of 5 cards, 1 question. If you donate over PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo, if you decide for me to use SuperChat, it is $9.99. If you would like a full reading, that consists of 10 cards, and that can be 1 question, or it can be split into 2 5-card mini readings, and that is $14.14 unless you use SuperChat, in which it is $20.20. If you want to get even deeper, I have my 15-card in-depth reading, which can be 1 question or split into 2 questions, 1 10-card reading, 1 5, or split into 3 5-card readings, and that is $21.21 or $29.29 over SuperChat. And we just received our first donation. Thank you so much, Miss Juliet, for your donation, hon. Were you interested in did you have 1 question, or did you have 2? You got it, love. You got it. Please go ahead and post your first question. Thank you. And today I am using the beautiful Pride Tarot deck. This is a collaborative deck by 45 queer artists from around the world. So all the art is very unique and very beautiful too. Yeah, it's a super pretty deck. I love it. I got it a while ago. I think it was published in like Spain, Italy, made in Italy. And I've noticed a lot of tarot decks are published or printed at least in Europe, often Italy or Spain. Just something I noticed. Blouse on. It's so funny. A Tesla just drove past my house. I could tell because it has that whirring sound. Hello, Yvette. You are sending for 2. All right, love. Thank you so much. Juliet, your first question is, what is LaAnthony's current feelings for me? Did you want me to do the love spread, Juliet, where I ask what his thoughts, feelings and intentions are towards you, or do you just want me to ask what his feelings are? And if you can remind me what both of your signs are, that'd be great. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, it gets to the bottom of things. Oh, for one, nope, that's totally fine too. That no problem. All right, Juliet. Sorry. Allergies. Angels, messengers, and spirit. I was gonna say. I think you're a Virgo, so he's a Libra. Okay. And thank you so much, Miss Yvette, for your donation. Let me quickly add you here before starting Juliet's reading. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are LaAnthony's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Six of Wands reversed, the World, Eight of Pentacles reversed, Knight of Swords reversed, and Five of Swords. Wow, you guys are really mirroring each other. I don't know if I've done a thoughts, feelings, and intentions spread reading for you before, but I probably have. But just to clarify, these are his thoughts, these are his feelings, and these are his intentions towards you. These are his current energies towards, just in general, towards the connection, and these are your current energies towards the connection. I'm going to start with your current energies because you're here. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But we have the Six of Wands reversed. Six of Wands reversed is almost always indicative of a feeling of defeat, feeling like you lost, feeling like you might have lost something, or feeling it's the opposite of a victory. It's the opposite of a victory. Six of Wands is V for victory. Now, when I said that you guys are mirroring each other, this is where I saw the mirror. He feels the same way in general. It might be in a different context, but pretty much, yeah. I don't know if the two of you are talking right now, but his current general energy is just towards the connection between you and him in general. We have the Five of Swords, which is, I apologize for the noise. I live in the city. I think I even said this the other night. I had a reading that had both the Six of Wands reversed and the Five of Swords. I was like, damn. And it had the Ace of Swords reversed. Those are literally the three defeat cards. Five of Swords is literally defeat. Feeling as though, and more specifically, it's and this is his current general energies, just to be clear. It's a specific type of feeling of defeat. It's like feeling as though one has done what they should have done. One has said what they should have said, yet they still lost out. And that's not me saying that he has done the right things and that he has said the right things, because from what it looks like, that looks like a no. I have every reason to believe that's not the case, but from his perspective, that's how he's kind of seeing things in a general sense here. His current thoughts towards you, we have the world. He is concerned that this might be the end. The world is a ring. When I see it in its upright position, especially in regards to matters of the heart, that's telling me that someone's thinking that something's has come to a close, or a chapter is coming to a close, or something is coming to a completion. Now, this might not be the relationship or the connection itself. It could be a behavior of his. It could be something else that he thinks is coming to a close, but there is something that he thinks is coming to a close here. Hi, Maurice. How are you doing? And I am still taking paid readings. Yes. Yeah, you had a huge fight. Okay. His feelings right now towards you, we have the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Right now, he feels as though now is not the time to put work into the connection. He knows that work needs to be, in order for this connection to continue, he does need to put in some work here. And his feelings right now are wavering between not knowing, either not knowing what to do to change, or not wanting to change, feeling like he doesn't want to put in the effort. And another thing to add is timing too. He also feels like it's not the right time to start trying to fix things, because there's clearly something, if not multiple things, that need to be fixed in order for this connection to successfully move forward. His intentions right now, we have the Knight of Swords reversed. Again, he's taking a step back. He feels that right now, at least at this time, he doesn't feel, either he doesn't want to put in the work, or he doesn't feel like it's the right time to start making changes. But, and I know I read for you recently, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I'm not remembering the nature of the entire conversation, or the entire reading, but I could have swore I saw the Eight of Cups for you, which was someone taking a step back, walking away to process things. And that's also very much this energy with the Knight of Swords reversed when we see it in the intentions column. This is someone who, it's going to sound weird, but he has intentions of intending on taking some kind of action here, either communicating with you or actually feasibly like making a change. But again, in its reverse position, again, his intentions are not to do anything at this time. While he does fear that there's a possibility that this might be the end, he doesn't want it to be. That's not an ideal outcome. I see that with both of you. When I said that you guys were mirroring each other's energy, you guys both don't want this to be a defeat, and it's not just based on the fact that people don't, nobody likes to lose, but it's that this connection does have value for both of you. But he, in terms of his actions, does he intend on taking some kind of action towards you? Yes, he does. But does he know exactly what it is or how he's going to take that action? No. But he's thinking about it. It's legitimately on his mind. Knight of Swords, the realm of the mind. It's for sure something that he's thinking about. lot. It's on his mind a lot, almost all the time. But he doesn't want to go about things the wrong way, and he also just needs time to process the words that you guys had, the argument, and he needs time to process the emotions that were connected to the words that were exchanged, because I'm sure he said things that he didn't mean. We can do the same spread for this man named Hardy, and can we make it extended? Yeah, I would just, yeah, if you send the difference, we can absolutely extend it. Which would be, so if you for a 10 card, you want it to be a 10 card. Yeah, just send an additional $7.77, Juliet, and I can do that for you. And we received 2 donations. Just now we received one from Maurice. Thank you so much, and one from Matt. Thank you very much, my friends. Let me go ahead and add you here. Thank you so much, Juliet. All right, love. Let's get into this. So, you wanted to do the TFI spread for a gentleman by the name of Hardy. And do you know Hardy's sign? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides, what are Hardy's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Juliet? All right, Miss Juliet. He's fairly new, but I keep my distance because he's an artist and I don't know if I can handle all that. Oh my goodness, girl. I was talking with a friend yesterday about how difficult it is to date artists sometimes, which I usually, like, almost always date. And, wait, what was I going, oh, there was something I needed to do just now. And I guess it wasn't, oh, yes, 1 second, I just need to go grab something, 1 second. All right, Juliet. We have Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Cups reversed, Ten of Pentacles, the High Priestess, Five of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles reversed, Six of Wands reversed, Eight of Wands, Ace of Cups reversed, and Nine of Wands. Okay. Let's see here. Starting with your general energies, we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is your court card, is a Virgo, and the Three of Pentacles reversed. So you mentioned that this is new. Let me see what you said again. They're everywhere, child. He's fairly new, but I keep my distance. Yeah, because he's an artist. You know, if you can handle all that, for sure. So yeah, so with your current energies right now, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but we got this Knight of Pentacles with this Three of Pentacles reversed. This Knight of Pentacles is telling me that almost exactly what you just said to me. You're being practical. You are looking at the big picture. You have a good Virgo head on your shoulders, that good earth grounded energy. You're looking at this from a very practical perspective. While you didn't tell me if you think he's cute, but I'm assuming that you think he's a cutie. He's cute, you like him, you guys get along, but you do understand that he's an artist, and yes, girl, they can be a lot to deal with, a lot to handle. I dated one not too long ago, and yeah, they're great, and it's exciting, and you know, who doesn't love an artist, who doesn't love creativity, but they are definitely prone to, not all, but a lot are prone to being really hard on themselves, egos, like a lot of action, like ego-driven action, prone to bouts of depression, anxiety, sometimes substance abuse, sex addiction, you name it. I mean, anybody is prone to that, but especially artists. He's super attractive, like, oh my god. And you, okay, that's interesting, because yeah, you didn't even have to tell me that, and I got that vibe. He's a hottie. Yeah, I was legit talking to my friend about it, like, I think it was, yesterday morning, like how difficult it must be as an artist as well to maintain romantic relationships, because it's like almost like art is their love, which it is, but you don't want it to be seen as a mistress, you know. And so you're looking at this, you know, very practically with this Knight of Pentacles, and with this Three of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, you're looking at the practicalities of function of how it would actually function if the two of you were to start dating, or to start something, especially of a romantic nature. Three of Pentacles being cooperation, working together, being a good team player, in romance. And you're as cute as he is, and as charming as I'm assuming he is, and brilliant and creative. You guys get along. He could be he. I'm not saying he's a difficult person, but there's a high chance that he could be a very difficult person to date. So that's what I'm seeing from your current energies right here. Is you're you know, as you mentioned, you met in January. You're assessing things, and this is it's not holding you back per se, but it's definitely reason to give caution, for sure. I wouldn't say that you're being too guarded by any means, just based on my own knowledge. Then we have his general energies. We have the Five of Pentacles and the Nine of Wands. Five of Pentacles is telling me that I don't think he and correct me if I'm wrong because you know him personally, I don't think that he has a very vibrant, well, I really don't think he has a very vibrant romantic life, but I also don't think he has a very vibrant social life. Even for an artist, they tend to, network a lot and go to social functions a lot, but depending on the type of artist that he is, um, but I think he's prone to, I mentioned, how they can be prone to certain things. I think he's prone to depression and sadness. He often feels isolated. Um, and he's very hard on himself. He's been so busy with networking. Okay, so he is getting out there and social. Well, that's not really socializing. It is socializing, but it's not. It's draining. Networking, and it can be engaging and delightful, and you can make friends certainly that way. But it's work. I think there's very little work-life balance. It's kind of bleeding in. It kind of like his work is his life, and so yeah, like that's his idea of socializing when really he's working. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for your donation, Miss Julie J. Um, Give me one sec here. Thank you, Julie. Let me quickly add you here. But he's like a known rapper. It makes me nervous. He literally told me he goes to sleep by 9 p.m. Okay, so yeah, I dated a famous guy once. I dated a professional skateboarder. Um, yeah, it, and dating someone who's like well known, that adds another level of difficulty as well in the functionality of the connection. I didn't date the skateboarder for very long. But also, yeah, there's also the fangirl factor too. Like I was a fan of the skateboarder before I dated him. I never told him, but I had a crush on him for like years before he even knew who I was. But so he always made me nervous. Um, and it also allowed him. That also enabled him to get away with more than I would have allowed other dudes to get away with. Like he would stand me up on dates all the time, just behavior that I wouldn't normally withstand. Um, yeah, it's real. It's real, girl. It's real. Um, and it also makes artists wary. Like, yeah, it's fun. Like, I'm sure he has girls throwing themselves at him. But that's the thing is, I also don't think that he has a. I stand firmly when I say I don't think he has a super vibrant love life. I think he's extremely guarded. Nine of Wands. I think he's very, very guarded because he doesn't know who he can trust. And it's so interesting that I'm doing this reading for you because I was literally having this conversation yesterday. Like, on one hand, I sometimes I'm jealous of famous people and artists. Like, oh, they meet so many people. Like, they're never single. They're always with someone. But who can you trust? You know, like when who can you trust to be a fan, and who can you trust to be someone who truly wants to be with you? And I'm not saying that you're just a fangirl and you wouldn't legitimately want to be with him. Nay, that's not what I'm saying. But that's something that he has to take into consideration with every single woman he considers dating, and every single person who he lets into his circle as a friend, as a business relation. Are they trying to use me? Are they trying to, build their own cred, their own clout? So this Nine of Wands is telling me. You mentioned he goes to bed at 9 o'clock. He's a nine guy. He's very guarded. He's very, very guarded, very protective. Um, and I think that's a big reason why. His thoughts towards you, we have the Queen of Cups reversed and the Six of Wands reversed here. I think that I'll be honest. I'm always honest. We met on a 9-day. Interesting. Wait, you met on the 9th? Yes. Oh, that's terrible. Or just in general, like 9 energy. So his thoughts toward you, I just prefaced it with, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm always honest. I'm always honest with everyone. But when I say that, it means I'm about to say something that's a little difficult for me to say. He does sense some fragility, some emotional fragility, or possible possible neediness. I'm not, and I'm not saying that you act clingy or needy when you guys do talk to each other or associate with one another. But here's what I think, girl. I don't think that he's actually seeing you for who you are. I think that he assumes that most women that he flirts with, he assumes that's the first thing that he has to assume. Like, are they like throwing themselves at me because I'm who I am, or are they interested? And I'm not saying you're throwing yourself at him either, but are they interested in me because of who I am, or are they interested in me because, you know, they just genuinely are interested in me regardless of whether I'm a rapper or not? I give him so much space. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, girl. I'm that's what I'm clarifying is I have a very hard time to believe that you throw yourself at him or that you seem needy. Nay, that's I was trying to find the best way of saying this. He does. It's not that he sees you as a clingy or needy person. It's that he's fearful that you might just want to date him or get closer to him because of the fact that he's a rapper, because you like his music and not just him. This is why he's alone and why he doesn't have a vibrant romantic life, Juliet, because this guard is when we see the night. I always say have guards in romance, have guards with everyone in every interpersonal relationship in your life. But too much is too much. 9 of Wands is too much. I always say that, like, when you got that 9 of Wands, that's overly guarded, and it's not just you. This is like every girl that he meets it's the first thing. It's his knee jerk reaction in his mind. Honestly, I gave him space once I realized we had a good connection, and I believe that. I believe that you gave him space, but despite the fact that you gave him space, it's still something that, and I don't know the last time you guys spoke, but he does a lot. He does. Girls do talk to him a lot. Some girls do throw themselves at him a lot. I can almost confirm to you he is single. He does not. He is not dating anyone. He doesn't date people often, and because he is so guarded, and it's exactly, it's his fear. Fear is the opposite of love. Fear is the opposite of love, and his fear is holding him back from the love that he does crave in life. He does want love from someone, but he's so fearful. He's so fearful, and that's the 6 of Wands reversed as well. He thinks that there's a possibility there would be defeat here, and that's also fear holding someone back from love. It's almost like the Fool reverse, like not taking that leap of faith. Like, yeah, when we date anyone, it's just an understanding. There's no guarantee that it's going to be happily ever after. I mean, if there was some way to guarantee that, I'd be a bajillionaire. But there's no way to guarantee that. We always take a gamble with at least a little bit of sorrow or disappointment when we date someone. And I feel like that's something that he just protects himself from so much that it keeps him alone. 5 of Pentacles. His feelings, we have the 10 of Pentacles and the 8 of Wands. Does he have a thing for you? Hell yeah, girl. Yeah, he does. He thinks you're fine. He really likes the connection between the two of you. 10 of Pentacles, in my opinion, strongest card in the deck of 78. My favorite card's the Star, but if I were to pull a card for myself tomorrow, I pull a card to myself every day. And if I were to choose what card I would want, it would be 10 of Pentacles every day. I pull a card for myself every day. I've been doing it for like 7 or 8 years. I've only pulled this card once for myself. I'm not even joking, just one time. And that day I was asked to ordain a wedding. So it's a big deal. It doesn't come up in a lot of people's readings. So it really means something. He really, really does think about you, does really like you, and is very attracted to you, is very physically attracted to you with this Eight of Wands. Interesting, we have both the Eight of Wands and the Nine of Wands. And I think I asked earlier when the last time you guys spoke was, but he definitely wants to speak to you again. He doesn't want you guys to stop talking, even if things aren't going to go in a solid romantic relationship between the two of you. He still really likes you in his life. He just really likes you. I'm hoping he can grow and move past this fear, because it's really, I see this so clearly, it's really holding him back. And he's depriving himself of something that he wants and that we all deserve. Today, we're seeing each other tomorrow. Oh, love that. Love that. That's fantastic. Okay, right on. So you're seeing each other tomorrow. Yeah, and then we get to his intentions with you. We have the High Priestess and the Ace of Cups reversed. This is almost exactly what I just mentioned. He wants you in his life, even if romance is not going to be consummated between the two of you, with this Ace of Cups reversed. He values you beyond just, I hate to put it vulgarly, but beyond just getting in your pants, or to put it in more, eloquent terms, establishing a relationship with you. Two totally different things. Two totally different intentions. I'm not saying he's just trying to get in your pants. I'm not saying that he's trying to be your boyfriend. It's neither. He definitely wants you in his life. Enjoys the flirtatious rapport. Values you beyond the potentiality, like even if things don't work out romantically, which he understands is likely not going to happen because that's a pattern in his life, he still wants you in it. So that's something for you also to assess here, Juliet. Are you fine with being friends with him and it never, and the possibility of it just remaining friendship? Is he the kind of person where even if he didn't look the way he did, or wasn't a rapper, he would just be a legit like friend? That's one way that helps me figure that out. Another way that helps me figure it out is, would I be cool being friends with them? Like, say I've established I'm cool being just friends with them. Would I be cool seeing them possibly meeting someone else? Is that something that you would be able to handle possibly seeing? So those are things to take into consideration. Those are also things he should take into consideration too. But as it stands now, it's early, it's fresh, it's new. You guys are just building, you're just getting to know one another, building the structure, the foundation, hopefully laying foundations for something, for some potential between the two of you. Whether it goes platonically or romantically. But that is what I see for you, Miss Juliet. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you as always. Much love and light to you, and I hope that reading brought you clarity. Yvette, thank you very much, Yvette, for your donation. So I got some amazing news the other day that I got an audition I really wanted. What does my spirit team see for the contract I'll be getting? Congratulations, Yvette! That is so cool. What kind of audition is this? If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to tell me. I'm so happy for you. You're very welcome, Juliet. The designer is ST. This is for modeling. You're my fellow model Fran, right? Is that true? I have a few clients who are also models. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Beautiful, beautiful. I'd love to, if you're comfortable, I'd love to see some of your modeling. If not, I totally understand. I think I have some of my modeling on my Instagram. So let's see. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know regarding her contract with ST? Well, okay, Yvette, we got to back it up just a little bit. So you're asking about what Spirit wants to let you know about the contract you'll be getting, but correct me if I'm wrong, but you won't unless you land the audition. You'll only get a contract if you succeed in the audition, correct? Which I'm sure you will, but it's not set in stone that you will. You get what I'm saying? So I just want to ask it correctly. Should we ask your spirit guides regarding the audition? Or did ST give you any explanation as to what the contract is going to look like potentially? It seems to be paid. Yes, I already got the audition. It set the date of the show and everything. So it's not really an audition because audition in my mind is you audition for something and you either get it either the role or the job, whatever we want to call it, or you don't. So the audition is essentially just mandatory, but you've got the job for sure, or you've got the contract for sure. I'm sorry, yeah. So I got the job, my bad. You're all good. I just wanted clarity, sweets. I just wanted clarity. And remind me what your sign is again, love. The contract with ST. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract that she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she'll be signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she's signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she's signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she's signing with ST? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What does Yvette need to know about the contract she's signing with ST? Virgo. I was gonna say, are you? Because I just read for Juliet, she's a Virgo. I was like, you're another Virgo too, aren't you? All right, let's see, love. We have 9 of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Strength, the High Priestess reversed, and Ace of Cups reversed. Holy moly guacamole. This is good with a few little caveats that we need to touch upon here. This 9 of Cups, I don't know if you said this was like a dream job for you. You said something. You got an audition or a job you really wanted. I don't know if you're already familiar with the designer, but 9 of Cups is dreams coming true, wish fulfillment, contentment, satisfaction. you'll be satisfied with the contract that they offer you. And this is what we want to see, honey. I wanted to see either the Ace of Pentacles or the Ten of Pentacles. But yes, baby girl, especially this being a new contract, a new job, a new position, new modeling job. This is the beginning. And this is money, honey. This is going to pay you very well. And it's also going to lead to other positions. As I'm sure you've noticed in the modeling world, exposure is everything. And the more exposure you get, the more people see you and know your name, know your face, want to hire you. This is going to provide you with a lot of exposure. And I further see that with this beautiful Strength card right in the center. This place is going to make you feel like the queen that you are. You're going to feel very secure. You're going to feel very empowered. You're going to feel very supported by ST. I want a little bit of clarity. Yeah, this is a huge step in your career, Yvette. This is going to be a huge, huge milestone in your career. I do want to clarify this High Priestess reversed. Yeah, because the High Priestess is knowledge. The traditional artwork is the lady herself sitting on her throne, and she has the Torah scroll on her lap. Scrolls, contracts, knowledge, read the fine print. I'm not saying that there's something that's going to screw you over there, but make sure you know every nook and cranny of this contract. It's just going to, promise you, it'll benefit you in the long run. It's a pain in the butt, and it's something that we usually hire attorneys to do for us, but read the contract. Take your time and read it, because that's within your legal rights. Yes, his designs and individuals he picks are top of the top. So I'm like, wow, I'm really up there. Hell yeah, girl. Virtual high five. That is so cool. Are you in New York or LA? That is so cool. I love modeling fashion. I didn't get to do, I still model now. I'm 40 and I still model, but I do more art modeling now and figure study modeling. When I do photographic modeling, my photo shoots are more like for individual artists. I still model for designers. I did a lot more clothing modeling when I was in my 20s. And the free clothes too, girl. We love it. You're in Chicago. I used to live in Chicago. And you know what, girl? I lived there when I was 30 to 32. And I can confidently say, I think my modeling career was at its peak when I lived in Chicago. And I don't attribute it to my age at the time or my waistline or whatever the case may be. Because ironically, I still look relatively the same. There were just so many artists, so many opportunities. I would really love to go back and do some travel modeling. Because there's a lot of work in Chicago for sure for models. So you're in a good place. The only card that's not pleasing me here is this Ace of Cups reversed. So I just want some real quick clarity here before we close this up. Ace of Cups reversed when it comes to a new position, a new work position, is usually indicative of haterade from colleagues possibly being jealous or just mean, catty. it can be that way. I'm sure you know it. I mean, my best friend is a fellow model. Most of my friends are also colleagues, but have I encountered that mean spiritedness within modeling? Yeah. I mean, I've encountered it in almost every aspect of my life, but it's a special brand of cattiness in that world that I'm sure you're very well aware of. So look at that fine. Oh, so look at that fine print. Yes. Do you feel it seems more exposure than money? Just asking. It feels like both. Ace of Pentacles and Strength feels like both. And furthermore, exposure leads to money. Assuming that you only take paid jobs, which you should be doing. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but just as a veteran model of 15 years, never work for free. Don't give it away. I advise that to everybody in every profession. Don't give it away. That's why I don't give free readings. It's work is work, value is value. You need to know your value and be rewarded accordingly. So that is what I have for you, baby boo. Thank you so much, Yvette, and this looks great overall, and congrats. I can't express that enough. I'm so happy for you and excited for you. Oh man, this will be a first for the mean girl thing. Okay, oh, it's a first for you. Yeah, you're a lot younger than me. Hopefully it's not too much. Yes, hopefully it's not too much, and when they go low, we go high. You know, you're a graceful young lady. I don't know you on a super personal level, but I'd be hard pressed to think that you would retaliate or match their energy. You know, you don't bother with the cretins. You know. Yes, I did start it off as a hobby. Now I'm getting more serious about it this year. Me too. Me too. It started off as just kind of a hobby side hustle, and then my friend and I just started this network, and she exploded even bigger than I did. I didn't explode too much, but yeah, it's been a journey, and I love modeling. I think it's so cool that you do it as well, and that you've got this signing. Yay! Congrats again, girl, and thank you. Hello, Mr. Maurice Evans Jones. You're very welcome, Yvette. What do the cards see for the month of March that I can celebrate in general? In-depth reading on current job. Okay, so that's 2 questions, Maurice. Do you want me to ask, did you want me to ask, what the cards see for you for the rest of the month of March? I can ask what blessings you can look towards, but I have to warn you that tarot is not about trying to give hope or being a soothsayer. They want the blessings and celebrations to just come to you and not be anticipated. So that's hard. Just about your job? Okay, yeah, let's do that. No problem. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all information regarding his job. Angels, masters, right now, angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job. This time, angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all guidance and advice regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all guidance and advice regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all guidance and advice regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Angels, masters, and spirit guides, please provide Maurice with any and all advice and guidance regarding his job right now. Alright, we have 5 of Wands reversed, 3 of Pentacles reversed, 10 of Cups reversed, 6 of Swords reversed, the Chariot, Page of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, 8 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords reversed, 8 of Cups, 3 of Cups, 9 of Swords reversed, Strength, and the Sun. Okay. Alright. So let's start here with this 5 of Wands reversed, Page of Cups, and 8 of Cups. Now this 8 of Cups, we have the 8 of Cups, we have the 8 of Swords, we have the 6 of Swords reversed, 5 of Pentacles, the Chariot, 10 of Swords reversed. These are all cards of moving away, moving on to something else. And I know that isn't the exam, is it on Monday? Didn't you say it was on the 9th? I know you have that exam coming up. You feel well prepared for it? Starting with this 5 of Wands reversed. 5 of Wands reversed, when we're talking about work, the exam is this month. Okay. When is it in this month? You're prepared? Good, that's great. So when we're talking about work and we see the 5 of Wands reversed, it's usually a sign of avoiding conflict in work, trying to avoid conflict in work, trying to keep the peace within your workplace. I haven't got a day yet. Okay. And 5 of Wands reversed is also indicative of competition in the workplace. I don't know if of course you're not the only one who's going to be taking this exam, but I don't know if you're the only one within your station who's vying for this position. Maybe you know, maybe you don't, maybe that's public knowledge, maybe it's not. But we have this Page of Cups, which is like looking out, like metaphorically looking out on the horizon regarding your work, and like fantasizing, daydreaming. And I wouldn't call it fantasizing or daydreaming. In your case, I would call it like actually seriously not seriously considering, but like seriously like putting all of your efforts into moving on to this new position. You're finding a creative way of staying within your workplace, but doing something different, doing something that would provide you with more upward mobility, more ways to save, more ways to just make more money and set you on a greater financial path. I don't think anyone in my station is looking to change careers within the company. Okay, good. Well, so at least we've got that out of the way. That it sounds like, yeah, you're likely the only one vying for that within your station, but you likely won't be the only person taking the exam, as you know. There will be other people taking it, which is not to say that you're not going to get it. I'm just saying that Spirit's just acknowledging that there are other people who are looking at the same position as you knew already. Then we come to this Eight of Cups. I mentioned this Eight of Cups, Six of Swords reverse, the Chariot, Ten of Swords reverse. These are cards of moving on, moving forward, leaving an unfulfilling position in one's job, at one's career, and taking action. You're allowing you're letting your instincts and your intuition lead you in the way of correct decision making. Because the Eight of Cups, it's not Pentacles. It's the realm of cups are the realm of emotions, and you're listening to your heart here. When it comes to which is very wise, it's to balance that, not just using your mind, but also using your following your intuition and your emotions as well, to lead you in the direction that will likely grant you the highest possible amount of happiness and contentment and success. And we have this Three of Pentacles reversed here. Pentacles being the realm of finance and work. When we see the Three of Pentacles reversed in regards to work, it's usually indicative of office politics, office drama, interpersonal issues with colleagues, which I don't think that you have. For one, I know you're a mail delivery person, so you're out in the field most of the time. I would be hard pressed to think that you actually engage much with your coworkers. And you're a very pleasant, gentle spirit. You're not confrontational by any means. I've known you for years. I know it's just over this live stream, but we've gotten deep in your readings, and you're definitely a gentleman, and you're not one to start drama or engage in drama. I think this is more in regards to just crappy office politics that are still there and can't be ignored. But we do have this beautiful Ace of Pentacles right underneath. I did a reading for one of my clients just before you. She just got a modeling contract, and we pulled the Ace of Pentacles for that. And I said, "Girl, this is what we want to see. Not only is it Pentacles, money, 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 but it's a new beginning, a new start. It's the Aces." This is telling me that you have a very, very, very good chance of getting this position, Maurice. I think you're really, really prepared. And remember I said you're listening to your feelings and your intuition when it comes to moving in a different direction, career-wise, you're listening to your intuition as well. Your intuition's telling you, dude, like, I've got this. Like, like, you feel confident walking into that test to take that exam. I can tell. I can just sense it from your energy. You feel extremely confident, and with good reason. In the past, I've noticed moments where you have not seemed very confident, but in this particular case, you are radiating a lot of confidence, which is fantastic. I'm no drama, but I do find myself needing to defend myself with supervisors, and that's what that's more what I was picking up. Office politics, needing to stand your ground there. And when I say office politics, I mean um, when in its reverse position, I mean abuse of power, even if it's micro abuses of power, it's still abuses of power. Taking advantage of power dynamics. Those need to be checked, and you do that. You speak you speak your mind. That's defending oneself is very different than engaging in in like stooping to someone's level if they're calling you a name or accusing you of something. You handle it with grace. Um, and then we have this beautiful Three of Cups. Oh, and by the way, yeah, money. So this new position that I really think that you're going to be getting is as you mentioned, is going to provide you with more. It's going to pay more. It's going to provide you with more time, more flexibility, more opportunities for you to save, to invest, to invest. I don't mean literal investments. Yes, literal investments you can make, but investments just in your life in general, upgrading your life in ways that you want to. This new position will enable you to do that most certainly. And then we have this Three of Cups here. Underneath this Three of Pentacles reversed, which is almost the exact opposite, ironically, from this Three of Pentacles reversed. The Three of Cups is a very lively, joyous, harmonious, supportive work environment. And I feel like this is what Spirit is saying here is like where you're at right now is not super harmonious. Like, yeah, there's no drama, there's no conflict per se between you and other colleagues, but it's not all harmony. Whereas, as I mentioned, the Three of Pentacles reverse is almost the complete opposite of the Three of Cups when we're looking, especially when we're looking at it from the lens of career, a career standpoint, where the next step will be, even if you're working in the same office, it will have at least a more harmonious energy surrounding it. You just described that new position for me. All those things will be available for me with job change. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you mentioned that too when you first came to me, maybe a month ago, talking about this exam. You said that this would open up so many different doors for me financially. It would put me in a it would put me in a different financial position entirely. In a position that I haven't, been in before, haven't been in a while. It would just open up so many doors, and that's precisely what this Ace of Pentacles is. Leads you on the way to that Ten of Pentacles legacy. Yeah. Longevity and contentment and finance. We do have this Ten of Cups reversed here. I'm getting the sense that, because again, this is referencing that there's conflicts between you and colleagues, but I know there's no conflicts between you and other employees. You don't have to again, I'm repeating myself, but A, you don't have to communicate with them that often, and B, you're just not a confrontational person, and you don't draw drama. You're low, you're low key, a low key dude. You know, you're calm, you're collected. You're not a target of bullying. I should certainly hope you're not. But you don't seem to be at all. You keep a low profile. You're a chill dude. But Ten of Cups reversed, when we're talking about one's career, um, is often indicative of, yeah, tensions between colleagues, or but it's also a sign of feeling isolation in the workplace, and that's more what I'm picking up. Is, as I mentioned, you don't really communicate or interact with your colleagues that often because it's not so much a part of your position. Um, it's not something that your position really has room for. Um, and I'm not telling you that you do feel isolated. I actually get the sense that you like working independently. You like that freedom. You like the alone time. You like, you know, not having to have your social battery plugged in all day while you're working as well. Um, and I'm assuming that this next position will also be a little more, will be kind of similar as well. You'll have that freedom. I have a group of coworkers that I socialize with on the job, but I try to stay away from drama. So some coworkers I choose to not speak with. Yes, yeah, yeah. You're good at identifying that energy. Some people just are completely blind to it, and they end up getting like trapped in cycles of drawing bullies to them, and it's good that you're able to identify that energy. Um, we do oddly have this Eight of Swords right here in the center, the Crux card. The Eight of Swords is entrapment, imprisonment, feeling bound, bondage, feeling trapped, um, feeling dependent, feeling as though you can't change careers. But I know damn well that that's not where you're at right now. Um, you're legitimately on the direct path to changing your, I mean, not changing your career, but you're changing your position within your career. Um, and that's major, you know, that's major. And I think what this Eight of Swords is saying is that your current position right now is it is entrapping you in a multitude of ways. Like you mentioned, if you staying in this current position, A, there's little room for upward mobility, if any. B, it doesn't pay you the amount of money that you need. It doesn't provide you with the funds that you need in order to have the, like the necessities that you need, and not even luxuries. Um, just like feeling balanced and not like you. It's not the job itself that's suffocating you or making you feel entrapped. It's the pay. That's what I think this Eight of Swords is here. And wow, Eight of Swords and then Nine of Swords right underneath, but beautifully it's in its reversed position. Now the Nine of Swords is my least favorite. Well, on a personal level, the Nine of Swords is my least favorite card in the deck. Upright, it is anxiety, fears, insomnia, pure and simple. When it's in its reversed form, it's those fears going away. It's that feeling of being, a feeling like one has no agency slipping away, regaining control, which more money, more money, more problems, but also money does make the world go round and does make life a lot easier in the long run. Before this opportunity came to me, I did feel trapped in this current job. I now feel somewhat free. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I was just looking at this card. I'm like, I know damn well that Mr. Jones does not feel trapped. I know you did. And because I know we've talked about it in the past, that yeah, this job definitely felt suffocating, and like you just couldn't move forward. I mean, literally the art here, and she's blindfolded, and and her arms are bound, and then she's surrounded by 8 swords that she can't move past. She's literally trapped. And if she wanted to move, she couldn't. And that's what that your current position was doing and was making you feel, that, you know, even if you wanted to move out of that position, there, you know, you didn't know, you couldn't see where, but the blindfold has definitely been lifted. And I see that here furthermore with the 6 of Swords reversed. You're moving forward. You found a safe harbor to move towards, and I see that it mirrored even further, not mirrored, but doubled down with this 5 of Pentacles right underneath. The art, I think, here is very apropos. It's a sad picture, but it's a young teenage girl running away from home, and you can see in the background that her parents are arguing with one another in the window. She's leaving her home, she's leaving her sanctuary, because what was home, what was a place of trust and a place that she was supported, is no longer. It's no longer this position is not a safe harbor for you. 6 of Swords, and you're leaving it. You recognize that you're leaving it. You've had a resurgence in, as I mentioned, a feeling of autonomy, feelings of agency, feeling like I've got this. Like I finally got this. Like I'm motivated. I'm qualified. I'm more than qualified. I've got what it takes. And I know I'm going to slay this exam, and I am like, just I'm the perfect. You're an ideal candidate. There's no reason why you shouldn't get this job, so long as you slay this exam, which I have every reason to believe you will. You'll get the job, because I see you moving forward. Now, also your Cancer, this is your card, the Chariot, moving forward, moving onwards. The wheels are turning. The wheels are turning, and something is coming to a close. A chapter is coming to an end with this 10 of Swords reversed. And I mentioned earlier, I said something along the lines of this job bringing you the contentment, this Ace of Pentacles leading you to that 10 of Pentacles sense of contentment and fulfillment, but also the Sun. It's going to improve not just your life, but your sense of self. It's going to bring a lot of literal sunshine and light to your life, and clarity, and also just touching on this 9 of Swords reverse as well. At least for me, money, or at least the lack of it, can cause a lot of anxiety. And this job, this new position, taking away your anxiety, I definitely feel a lot of that has to do with the fact that this is going to pay you so much better and just put you in such a better financial position, Maurice. So this looks absolutely wonderful, Maurice. I'm really loving this. This is how I feel. The station that I'm working at was a safe harbor for some time, but now I need to move on. Precisely. Like it served its purpose. And that's also that 5 of Pentacles too. The girl walking away from walking, leaving home, walking away from home, or running away from home. That home was once filled with laughter and safety and warmth. But she has to leave now because it's no longer a safe harbor for her. and you're doing the same thing. It's not easy, but it's you got this, man. You got this. Like, if anyone's totally prepared for this challenge, like, you've got it. When I say it's not easy, I mean that more on an emotional level. It can be hard. Change can be scary, of course, but exciting too. And of course, hard in terms of the effort and time you put into studying and learning and just working in general. But this is likely a much bigger challenge for anyone else. I'm sure it's a lot easier for you, because I have full faith that you've got this, man. You're so welcome, and you're very welcome, Maurice. You are so welcome. Much love and light to you. And I want to say good luck on your exam, but I don't think that you need it. But I'm gonna wish you luck anyway. All right, Matt. Matt, thank you so much for your donation, my friend. Good to see you. How are you doing this evening? Hey, Wendy. Thank you so much, girl, for your donation. Let me go ahead and add you. Hope you're doing great tonight. Matt, please come to the chat. Thank you. Matt, please come to the chat. It is your turn. Thank you. There he is. I'm doing well. How are you? And you would like a general reading? Absolutely. You got it, my friends. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Matt with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time. Thank you. Sorry, just give me one moment, Matt. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right, let's get into this mat. We have 7 of Pentacles, the High Priestess reversed, the Hanged Man reversed, 10 of Pentacles, the Sun, Knight of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, 7 of Wands reversed, Page of Wands reversed, the Emperor, 8 of Pentacles reversed, King of Swords reversed, the Devil reversed, Death, and Ace of Wands. Okie dokie artichoke. Got this 7 of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, and 8 of Pentacles reversed. Starting with this 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles is almost always a sign of, it's definitely a sign that you're on the right path. And that's an important message to glean when we ask these general, when I do general spirit messages from your angels and your spirit guides, the universe in general. If you're on the wrong path, if you're not on the right path, or if you need to alter something about your orientation on the path that you're on, they'll let you know. And first thing that I'm seeing off the bat is you are indeed on the right path. You are laying the right foundations for the best future for you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're likely starting to see some of the fruits of your efforts and work coming to fruition and cultivation. And when I say that, it's a slow process. And this is like, months, possibly years of work and efforts, but you are starting to see the rewards of your efforts. Then we have this Knight of Cups right underneath. Which is always a sign. I mean, any Knight card is definitely a card of moving forward. Again, returning to the message of you being on the right path right now. In so much as spirit can see, and as I can see through the cards, you are definitely on the right path. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you emotionally, you're in quite a good place right now. Got a good head on your shoulders, despite weathering some storms. But you keep on keeping on, and definitely with a lot of grace. And mindfulness. Hi Wilson, if you would like a reading, all my donation information can be found at the top of the chat. Thank you. And then we have this 8 of Pentacles reversed here, which is typically indicative of I've evolved more than I'll ever let on. Yes, that's wonderful. And that's wonderful to hear. And you don't need to let on anymore. I feel it, I sense it, that there's been not just a major positive growth within you, but that it's also something that you've noticed, which is wonderful. With this 8 of Pentacles reversed, though, it can often be a signifier that if you can, it would be a good time for you to take at least a small break for yourself, even if it's just a couple of days, maybe going to like a lake or a cabin or something, um, but but doing something that's not work related. I grind. I move through life alone and in silence. Yeah, you grind for sure. You do, and I'm the same way, man. I'm always grinding every day. Every day, there's work to be done. It never stops. Um, but I did come back. I went to nature last weekend. That's why I wasn't online for almost a week, actually. But I was just gone for 3 days. But as you know, I have another job as well. Um, but I had no internet access up there. It was like a real Shabbat, like very little technology, um, and I'm fortunate that I live so closely and it's affordable, and I can take that time off. Being my own employer, essentially as an independent contract worker, I can take time off when I do recognize that I'm burning myself out. And I realized that last Friday morning I slept through a class. I slept through one of my jobs, which I have never done. And I was mortified. It was a new client. Thankfully, they kept me on, and they're great, and they hold no grudge. But that to me was like just a sign of like, if my alarm doesn't even wake my ass up, I'm sleeping through that. We've got a problem here. And I went up to just quickly finish my story. So when I went up to the mountains, I'm not even joking you, my friend. I slept all day Saturday. I woke up to eat dinner and use the restroom, and that was it. I didn't even go in the hot springs because I was at a hot springs site. I could not stay awake for the life of me. I drank Coca-Cola. Nothing. Could not stay awake. My body was just like, nope. You need sleep. You're pushing yourself too hard. Because I pick up other jobs from other people. I take on extra work, and then I have this as well. I do a lot. I work a lot, and if you can take some time away from just being in survival mode, is what I refer to my lifestyle at this time. Just grinding, hustling, in solitude and silence. Um, it's great to have that motivation and that drive and that consistency and that power. But it can lead to possible burnout. But you also know your body, just like I know my body. We know our own bodies, and maybe you're not nearing burnout. Maybe this is something that you're perfectly capable of handling, work-wise, all the work that you do. But yeah, listen to your body. Definitely listen to your body. Um, Whoa, that's crazy, man. I was just going to say, listen to your body. I'm surprised we don't have the High Priestess reversed here. Dude, next card, the High Priestess reversed. Yeah, so I'm not telling you that you're burnt out, and Spirit's not telling specific. It's not explicit. Like I don't see the Queen of Pentacles reversed here. That's a big indicator of work burnout for me, or Temperance reversed. Lack of work-life balance. King of Swords reversed. Yeah, that is also a card of imbalance, which we have here. The High Priestess reversed is more related to what I was just explaining in terms of your body, Matt. You know yourself. You know your limitations. Don't push through them. Don't push through your limits. You already have a lot of strength and a lot of fortitude, more than the average person, which is a gift in and of itself. But you're also still human at the end of the day. You are not a robot, and you know, even if it's just like taking one day to yourself. I'm sure you get days off, but and then on those days off, we have to take care of things. It can be difficult. It can be tricky maintaining some semblance of a work life balance. And we do have this Five of Pentacles here. I see this King of Swords reversed again. Balance. Spirit is encouraging some type of rebalancing in your life, and I do think it's a matter of work life. Had the Five of Pentacles in the last reading that I did for Maurice. It's come up, I think, in almost every reading I've done tonight. Yeah, the Five of Pentacles. I'm not accusing you of being depressed. I'm not telling you how you feel. That's not my position. That's not even Tarot's job. I was just gonna say, yeah, you have no personal life, and that's the thing. That's this Five of Pentacles. Is Spirit is saying is okay. They're saying something that you already know, but that's often what they do. Is they're pointing out things that should be, that they feel would be to your benefit if you would to alter that, if you were to have some semblance of a personal life. Doesn't mean that it has to involve other people. Doesn't mean that you have to have a friend to socialize with. You can be your own best friend. I'm going to a concert by myself next week. I'm seeing Amy Mann. I don't know if you know her. But yeah, I'm going to a concert next week by myself. I'm going with one of my best friends. Me. You know? And yeah, I bought that ticket like 4 months ago. I've been setting that date aside as like me time for months now. That's good because there ain't nobody for me. Well, that's not a good attitude to have either, Matt. It's really not. To just assume that everybody around you is not for you is very limiting. It's very Hangman reversed. You're limiting your perspective when you say things like that. And I'm not saying that having a personal life means that you need to have a revolving door of friends and lovers. But community is important for human beings. I know you live in, I believe, one of the Dakotas, I believe North Dakota, right? There's got to be some kind of like alternative spiritual group or something. Not online. Let's stay away from online communities for a bit. How about that? That's a suggestion that Sophie's giving to you that I think Spirit would agree with. Never found your people. You haven't found your people yet. Doesn't mean that you're not going to find your people, Matt. I haven't found my people. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to find them. Is it hard for me to connect with people a lot of the time? Yeah. Not because the people around me aren't legit. I live in a place with lots of legit people. It's just I have a lot of setbacks in terms of social anxiety that I don't think you have. I think we've talked about this. You're a very gregarious person. It's easy for you to socialize. But you're picky, as you should be, about the company that you keep, as I am as well. I'd rather just have the company of myself than be with someone who I don't want to say crazy about, but really admire, friendship or romantic. But what I'm getting more from the cards and from Spirit, Matt, is just finding community in some way, not online. And I know, very picky, just don't feel it with anyone. Not yet. I mean, Matt, you haven't explored in every nook and cranny of your of where you live. You work, you predominantly work. You spend most of your time working. Excuse me. And so, you know, you do meet people at your work, but that's not the only place in town. I would I would honestly like look up something on Eventbrite or like meetup.com, like meetup.com, um, like maybe like a like creative writing group or like a book group of some type, but some kind of sense of community. I just think that you're not putting yourself in places where that could be conducive, finding some sense of community, because work's not conducive to that. Even the most social jobs in the world, of which yours is very social, um, often don't result in like a sense of community that I'm talking about. Creative, spiritual community. We just received a donation. Thank you very much we just received 2 donations. We received one from someone whose username I do not know. Morgan. Thank you, Morgan. Let me quickly add you here. One from Morgan and one from Miss Shanna. Thank you, Shanna, for your donation. Oh, no, sorry, Shateria. Shateria. Hey, girl. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing great. And then we have this Seven of Wands reversed right underneath. Seven of Wands reversed is often indicative when we're getting messages from Spirit. It's usually Spirit suggesting to let some guards down. When I see it paired with the Hangman reversed and the Devil reversed, that to me is Spirit saying that there's something that you need to fundamentally disconnect yourself from. I think it's this way of thinking, you know, that I never found my tribe, so I never will. And I don't like the people here that I've met, so the ones who I haven't met, I will inevitably not like. Those are very limiting beliefs, very limiting thoughts, that can be that can end up being potentially just not advantageous to you. It's not, you know, Spirit isn't saying like go out and find like 10 best friends right now because we feel that you need that. No, they're saying you just need more wholesome, gratifying connections with others. And I would believe those to be of a spiritual and or creative nature. And we have this beautiful Ten of Pentacles here. As you know, I in my opinion, well, I don't know if you know, but my opinion, this is the strongest, most powerful card in the deck. You are definitely on the right path right now. But stay on that path, but there's like a little like alleyway that they want you to check out. Just check it out. Just see what you see. And, you know, if you don't find people that you connect with, then you can say you tried and you didn't lose anything. Or you'll find people who you connect with and you start growing a sense of community. You're definitely that type of person. You're very magnetic, and you're very charismatic and easy to communicate with. So go forth. This Page of Wands is telling me reversed, even in its reversed position, is saying go forth. Even if like I mentioned, even if this so-called quest that I feel Spirit is saying, that the side quest that I feel Spirit is suggesting, yeah, it may not result in you finding your tribe or finding a new friend or multiple friends or a new partner, but it doesn't hurt to 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 try. It won't cost you anything. Um, it'll likely only be to your benefit. Um, Coming from someone who's very, very shy and used to be trembling with like my guts churning, hardly able to breathe because I didn't know anyone going into synagogue. And then I met one person and she introduced me, and this was after the fourth time of me going alone. Then I met one person, she introduced me to 3 people. Those 3 people introduced me to 5 people, and it's growing and it's growing and it's growing. And now I go to temple every week if I don't have work, and there's never a time when I'm not alone. There's always at least one person I can say hey to and sit with and put my arms around and enjoy food and drink with. And so finding a space that you connect with on, that you can enjoy alone, which I do. I enjoy synagogue. Once I'm in there, I can enjoy it alone. It's much more enjoyable with a friend, but it's also very enjoyable alone. I'm not suggesting you go to church or synagogue or anything like that, but it's just an example. My repeated efforts of going, even though it was scary at first, now it's a joy. I'm excited. I'm rushing over there every Friday night. Can't wait to go because I'm gonna see so and so is gonna be there tonight, and this is gonna happen tonight. And I'm just noticing it's like a beautiful. I hate to put it this way, but it's like a wonderful disease or virus. The more I go, the more people I meet, and the more lasting connections I create. Finding that sanctuary, 5 of Pentacles, finding that sanctuary. This was the card that first told me. Like first I was fearing burnout, and now I'm fearing less burnout, and seeing Spirit is more guiding you in the direction of finding community, finding that truth, finding that light with this beautiful Sun card. And you even mentioned that you've gone through a major transformation. I've noticed it. You notice it. You fully acknowledge it. I see this here with this Death card. And this is beautiful. The Sun, the Emperor, and the Ace of Wands. Yeah, you definitely have a lot of autonomy and a lot of agency at this time with the beautiful Emperor card. You're very self-sovereign, very in control, and there's a wonderful new beginning out there. That Sun card, isn't it beautiful? It's actually the cover of the deck itself. They chose that card. I don't know if I've ever seen a deck of tarot cards that had the Sun as their card, but the art is just so beautiful, right? I think it's so cool. We love suns vomiting rainbows. We love anything that vomits rainbows. But this is what I was getting to. Lastly, with this last card, this beautiful Ace of Wands, the first card in the Minor Arcana. This is a new beginning, a new opportunity, new friendships, or a new friendship, new community, something new and advantageous coming into your life. The Sun, the Emperor, the Ace of Wands. Go forth, little doodle. Go forth, my friends. Keep on the path, but there's a little extra side quest. There's a little extra pathway. You're on the trail, but there's a little secret pathway, special pathway that Spirit wants you to just try walking down it once. See how you feel. Feel it out. If you don't dig it, no harm, no foul. But they're seeing that there's a Ace of Wands, opportunities upright in its reverse form. That's a missed opportunity. That's the main message I'm getting. Is Spirit is seeing that there's a great opportunity for you out there. I can't nail down exactly what it is, but if you do take this extra side quest, you are very likely to find it, and it's gonna be pretty effing rad. You're very welcome, Matt. You are so welcome. That was a very delightful reading, actually. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't know if I don't know if it's a woman or a friend or another job opportunity, or just another hobby or a group of people. But it's something. It's something, and it's something to do with interpersonal connections, um, which also lead to other opportunities as well, whether they be work or social or romantic, whatever the case may be. It's good to broaden our network in healthy ways with good boundaries. Thank you again. Thank you so much, Matt. Hey, Julie J. Can you do a deep dive about what my connection and relationship with my current manager, David, long term will be like? He's the King of Pentacles that popped up on a previous reading you did days ago. I was just going to say, is that the King of Pentacles? It is. All right, love. Just give me one second here. Why is it doing that? Okay, there we go. All right, Julie J. A deep dive about your connection and relationship with your current manager, David. Okay, King David. Let's see. Just give me 1 second here. All right, and you don't know his star sign. That's totally fine. Yeah, we can definitely do a 12 card reading for £20. Absolutely, hun. Okay, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's long-term connection with her manager David be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What will Julie's connection with her manager David be like long-term? All right, love. 8 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands reversed, the High Priestess, the Emperor, 2 of Swords, Page of Wands reversed, 9 of Wands, Ace of Cups, the Devil reversed, 10 of Swords, and the World. Okay, so this is looking good. I will definitely confirm. Yes, this man's got your back. This man has got your back. We did ask long term how the connection's going to go. I'm a very honest reader, Julie. You know me. I've read for you multiple times and recently. So I'm going to give it to you straight. I don't know how long either you're going to be there or how long he's going to be there. But I don't see him sacking you. It's not like that. He's got your back. I'm going to get into every card, but that's the one caveat I do want to add here. So, like, just basic thing that I'm seeing immediately, dude totally respects you, will have your back till either he leaves or you leave. He will always defend you. But there will be a parting at some point, which is obvious. Not obvious, but inevitable. One of you is eventually going. It's job. People leave. That's either they retire, or if they're retired, or if they get laid off, or for whatever reason. That is good. I love you're super honest. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, and some people don't. Some people don't, and that's fine too. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. But for those loyal fans of clients, regular clients I've had for many years, I know y'all appreciate that because I am very, very honest. And here, the way I see it, maybe this is just the Aquarius in me, but if I were to sugarcoat things and just be a soothsayer and say things that people wanted to hear, that would be horrible. I would be lying. I would be leading that would be a disservice to my client, and I'd have difficulty sleeping because I'd be like, shit, I led them on the wrong. I didn't tell them the truth. But this is good. This is good. So let's get into this. We've got the 8 of Wands and the 2 of Swords. He's going to, and you've probably already noticed this, he's a very, and I think we even talked about it too, he's a very direct communicator. He doesn't beat around the bush. He's kind with his communication as well. He's a good communicator. If you have any questions about anything, he's there to help. He's there to accommodate you. As I think I've mentioned in the past, in my opinion, the best bosses, managers, supervisors, leaders are always the ones who ensure that their employees can do the best job they can do. That they provide that environment, that they provide that support, that communication. And I can't tell you how many clients I have that come to me asking all the time, how does my boss think about me this week? How does my boss think about me this week? To the point where I've even said to them, like, girl or guy, like, I love reading for you, but I highly suggest asking them for a performance review. Yeah, I can give you some serious intel, sometimes more intel than they'll give you. But at a certain point, people need to, not even at a certain point, but as an employee, you need to know where you stand. If you do something wrong, we almost always hear about it, but if we do something right, we've got to hear about that too. And I feel, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like probably me, I might look for work somewhere else. Wait, why do you say probably you might look for work somewhere else? Does he not communicate with you? Are you saying that I'm getting this wrong? Because you're please do. If it's not resonating, if I'm getting it wrong, redirect me, please. Let me get it right. Because Eight of Wands is about great, clear communication. Two of Swords is he's got your back, girlfriend. He will defend you. Um, he's ready to defend you. Um, because he just inherently, intuitively feels really good about you as an employee. He is amazing, but the job is too hard. Oh, gotcha. So you think that you might be, oh, okay. The job's, yeah, you mentioned that it is very, very, and he understands that. I think I told you that too, is he understands this job is very demanding. You mentioned that they expect like perfection and like above and beyond productivity, like more than like a human can really actually take on. Um, the good news that I'm seeing in that regard is we have this beautiful Three of Pentacles. Again, we did ask about your connection specifically with David. Three of Pentacles is about collaborative working. Yes, he is your boss, he's your superior, there is that power dynamic there, but he's also been in your position before, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't just step into this job. Some people do step into managerial jobs. Sometimes it's a matter of nepotism or connections or whatever the case may be. But something tells me that if he hasn't worked your actual position in the past, he's worked very similarly. He earned this job. He earned it. It was definitely not handed to him, and managing a job in a corporation like that, it takes a certain type of person. Definitely not someone that would be likely be outsourced for or interviewed for that kind of a position. You know what I mean? They would prefer someone who'd been working there for a long time, and I have every reason to believe he's been there a very long time. And yes, Page of Wands reversed. He does fully acknowledge the difficulties and challenges of this job, and wants you to succeed, wants you to be the very best, be all that you can be, and deliver amazingly, which you're already showing a lot of promise. But he also recognizes that this job is not for everyone. I know you've done this job before, but the corporate environment is just the corporation itself is extremely demanding, as you've confirmed. And furthermore, yeah, he acknowledges this Five of Wands reverse, the difficulties of your job. He's been there. He's been in your position. He knows how hard it is. Imagine how hard his job is. It's not cushy. It's not cushy because he's got his own responsibilities, but then he's also really good at taking care of his employees. And that's a big. That's really important to him, accommodating his employees and doing his very best to eliminate as many stressors or like roadblocks or difficulties, so to speak, as he can for you, and not just for you. For all his employees, but you are quite special to him. He sees a lot of promise in you, and again, I'm telling you, he will defend, he will protect, he will attack, he will defend you. I don't know if you reported the girl who just randomly called you the B word. I really hope you did. If you didn't, I understand that too. It's a process and pain in the ass. I understand, but example, if that you did, okay, he's got your back. And if she hasn't already been reprimanded, she will be. He's very King of Pentacles, King of Swords energies. He's fair. Um, he's willing to stand for you. He's willing to fight for you. This Nine of Wands. He's got a lot of stamina too. Like I mentioned, this job is hard. Your job is hard. His job's even harder. Not many people would be able to do his job and to execute his job as well as he does. Yeah, he intuitively values you very much. I think the High Priestess came up in another reading we did for him. He was not happy about it. Good, good. I am going to a meeting with him and another boss on Monday. Good, good, good. Good to hear. Good to hear. What are those? Shakur Naravita, welcome. There's a bunch of police cars. I don't know what that signifies, but whatever. Thank you. Welcome. Yes, he intuitively values you. I believe the High Priestess came up in another reading we did for him. He wants to be a mentor to you. He sees himself, he regards himself not just as an authority figure in your work towards you, but a mentor, which is what I'm talking about here. Him wanting to make sure that you can do your very, very best for this job that he knows is so effing demanding and difficult. He knows you've got the potential. He knows it. He just wants to make sure that you can maintain your motivation and your stamina, because that's why he had those were the difficulties that he faced when he was in your position. As I mentioned, he does have a lot of stamina, and some people just have more spoons than others. Even with my other job, there's some. I do figure study modeling. There's some models that can drive like to 3 different schools in one day and do 3 classes, drive all over the Bay Area, and totally handle it. I can't. Like, I know I can handle like 1 class a day, 2 if it's on the same campus, but no driving in between. Very rarely do I do that. I wear myself out. Queen of Pentacles reversed. I burn myself out. I know what I can withstand. And then I come home and I do tarot for a few hours. So I'm still working, but I'm not using my body. I'm using my mind. So I have that balance there. That's my way of preventing burnout, essentially. And he wants to prevent that. That's what I'm leading to here. I'm not just telling random stories, but he wants to make sure. He's seen so many employees come and go, and it's almost always due to them being burnt out. A lot of the time they leave on their own accord, not out of fear of being sacked, but because it's just so much. But yeah, he also just has a fondness for you, girl, with this Ace of Cups. I don't want to go so far as to insinuate that he has romantic feelings towards you. It's far too early to assess that, and I don't think that's something that we should even really think about right now, because if it is the case, it's very minor, very early stages, and it's more of a, with the Emperor right here, it's more of a, it's not a romantic, it's more of a fatherly. He's older than you, isn't he? Like, I don't want to say by quite a bit, but is he old enough to be your father? Because the Emperor is definitely like fatherly, protective, good, fatherly energy. But he does fear that you're going to leave, that you're going to break free from the bond, from your bondage, your binding, so to speak, to your current job. We've got these 3 cards that all all indicate that he is fearful that you're going to leave. The Devil reversed, Ten of Swords, something coming to an end, usually on one's own accord. The World, something coming to a completion. So, yeah, you warned me in November last year that this job can burn me out later on this year. He is maybe okay. So he's not old enough. Okay, he's not old enough to be your dad. This Ace of Cups, I'm not feeling that it's romantic. I feel like he does keep a good professional balance. And again, you only just started at this job. I think even going there at this time is not a good thing to do. I think right now it's important to just focus on the which I know you are. You didn't even ask anything about romantic. But I think it's just important to focus on the fact that he's got your back. He wants you to succeed. He wants you to be there long term. He does have a fondness for you. You mentioned that you're of the same nationality. That identity, that cultural identity, that's big. That's big. That does establish something. Oftentimes, like when I meet other British people or other Jews, it's like, oh, hey, like, you know what I mean? So there's also that too. But overall, the dude's a great manager. Really good at what he does. He and your workplace values him a lot. You're the same culture. There you go. That cultural identity, it I mean, not always, but it often does bring people together and does create a special, usually a special fondness. Like the all my Jewish instructors love me. Most of the instructors I work for do really appreciate me, but oh, Sophie's here. Like, did you celebrate Purim? Blah, blah. Like, it just creates that identity. Or if they know that I spend a lot of time in France, like I'm doing a class tomorrow. I'm known as the French girl. So yeah, there's French, British, Jewish. These cultural identities that we can have with people. They do bring us together, and yeah. So I like this reading for you, love. I'm really glad that he's your manager. I just of course fear the burnout, and as you mentioned, I don't remember, but I believe you that I warned you last year that this could possibly lead to burnout. I don't know if you said last year, but oh yeah, you said I warned you in November last year that this job can burn you out later this year. Okay, yeah, no, I totally believe you there. This is a high stake, not high stakes job, but just very demanding, very 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 difficult for anybody. And that's what I'm saying. Like even a super qualified person such as yourself, it's difficult for anyone. So I think that's another reason too. Is like he sees how freaking capable you are and dynamic you are and how good you are at your job, but he also recognizes the difficulties too, the obstacles. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Since you're doing a year overview, you have been spot on so far. That's what I love to hear, Julie. That's what I love to hear. That I'm spot on. That that it resonated. It literally makes my day. If I could bring people clarity, it really makes my light shine. So thank you, love. That means a lot to me. And thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate you. And again, really glad I brought you clarity there. Thank you so much. Wendy, thank you so much for your donation, love. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. You're welcome, Julie. Take care, love, and you have a great rest of your weekend. Relax, unwind, be kind to yourself. Hey, Wendy. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. What is Spirit's advice for me starting my own side business? Ooh la la, cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Do you have an idea of what you'd want to do or just something in general? Sorry, one moment, please. Okay, love. You have an idea. All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding her starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What advice do you have for Wendy regarding starting a side business? Since I am a traveler, I always see the cutest knickknacks from artists around the world. I want to curate a gift shop. Ooh, I love that. I love that. You're right. Yeah, like just like gorgeous little things. You know what I mean? I know what you're talking about. Like example, this little case I use. It's like a little jewelry. I mean, you can put anything in it. But this little case, I have two of them, handmade leather. It was like €9, I want to say, tops, if that. I have another one by the same artist. She's from Italy, but she sells to boutiques in Paris. And I've seen her stuff at some other small boutiques as well. Crazy Lou is her name. I have a green one as well. And the patinas, I mean, it's already starting to create a patina, which I love about leather. It's darkening. Um, but just like things like that, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, and there's even more gorgeous things. I just love gorgeous little things. Yeah, I can see how it's made. I can see how it's folded. Yeah. And she has different sizes too. I use leftover leather to make those. You're crafty, girl. You making candles and stuff? You crafty. We got Three of Pentacles, Six of Wands reversed, Ace of Cups, Eight of Swords, and the Empress reversed. Interesting. Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is about collaborative working. working with others, outsourcing. So I am seeing, and it's very rare that spirit would say no, don't embark on a journey of making more money for yourself, especially on an independent level. There's nothing better than that, being your own boss, right? Having a site, especially, I mean, I like this channel is a blessing. I can read anywhere there's internet, you know, as long as someone understands English. And I even have clients who don't. I've had clients who translate, who use Google Translate for everything that I say, so I just speak slowly to them. And they let me know, my typing will be slower because I have to put it through Google Translate. But I've actually had clients who don't even understand English and still are clients of mine. But what I love so much about this is not just my connection with spirit and the friendships and closeness I develop with my clients, which I guess could be questionable. Am I crossing boundaries? No, I think they're healthy. I maintain healthy boundaries with my clients. But it's created a community in my life, an extra source of income, and it's something I can do anywhere in the world. I do it when I travel, except if I'm somewhere with no internet, but I can do it anywhere. That's the gift, and that's something that you're definitely going to want. With this Eight of Swords, Spirit is saying, like, definitely ensure that this is something that it remains a side hustle and that you don't put too much energy into. I know that sounds really pessimistic, but they're just saying, well, there will be eventual success with this Ace of Cups, especially it being a creative endeavor, you curating a shop. But success will come slowly. It will come with the Six of Wands reversed. Six of Wands upright is success, victory, winning, accomplishments. In its reverse form, it's not necessarily that you're not going to find success here, period. It's, to me, it's more slow progress and often an indicator of not feeling appreciated for one's work. Because it may not be about the pentacles. Like, you could be making the money, but like, I have one client, I'm not going to name names, but I have one client, I'm not even joking, they've never, and I've been reading for them probably literally since I started my channel. They're one of my oldest clients. They have never said thank you after a reading, and they've never said hi, Sophie. They're just not very gregarious. Maybe they are IRL. It's a mystery to me. But I have one long client who has never ever thanked me. Do I take it personally? No, because it's just one client. But if most of my clients didn't say thank you at the end of their readings, I would start to feel less affectionate about what I do, because I deeply love reading tarot for y'all. There's a damn good reason it's a Saturday night and I'm here and not out at the club. Like, I get a lot of gratification from this beyond, the donations. I try to spend as much time with everyone, give everyone, as much clarity as possible. It's important to me. But appreciation is also, it warms my heart. Like I mentioned to Julie when she said, this was spot on. I think she mentioned, like, you're usually spot on, or you're always spot on. And I've been getting readings for years. I'm not quoting her, but she said something along those lines. And when my clients say that, it just validates everything for me. I actually eventually want a physical space. Okay, like a studio or something like that, or workspace. I hear you. I hear you. I do want some clarity. Just last card, the Empress reversed. Need a little bit of clarity with this here. Yeah. Slow growth, delays, or not delays, but time will be of the essence here. The Empress is often, when it's reversed, is often a sign of delays may prove necessary. But I want to get back to the Six of Wands reversed really quickly before we end this. The Six of Wands reversed, this was something I was trying to convey earlier, and then I got ADD, brain bubble. But the Six of Wands reversed is not just about slow but eventual success. It's also about it's also a reminder to not focus too much of your efforts on your side hustle. Make sure you still have enough, energy and focus for your other job. Even if you end up leaving that job and finding another one, but your main bread and butter, you definitely want to put more of your energy into that, which I believe you intend on doing. But the Six of Wands reverse may also signify that the asker has been experiencing. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted to read. That was it. The Six of Wands reversed reminds the asker, you, to stay focused on their own journey without being swayed by society's metrics of success. We've talked about that before. And not just society's metrics of success, but cultural metrics of success. You were raised, I believe your family were immigrants, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong there. Mine are both immigrants. I was raised by immigrants. And when you're raised by immigrants, they're from another country, and there's different expectations, and especially when you move to America, there's expectations that are put upon us by our parents. The American dream, go for it, but it's also your journey too. You did it, and you're so welcome, Wendy. And you don't even have to say that just because I mentioned that the lack of thank yous from that one person. I don't take it personally, but it always means so much when people say thank you, and you're welcome. I think we should get back to saying you're welcome as well. And I'll read that message. Yeah, the money isn't the purpose here. It's more of a passion project. There we go. Yeah. That, and I think that's also that Empress reversed. It's like, do this more for yourself rather than for the sake of extra income or pleasing others, because you may not get the appreciation you deserve. But when you get if and when you do have your shop set up, do send me the link, because I love gorgeous little things from around the world. And that Three of Pentacles, if you ever need, a buddy to help you source things, say I'm in Paris or something, I can find things for you to sell as well. Like, reach out to me. Thank you so much, Wendy. Much love and light to you, girl, as always. And I'm gonna check that message in a bit. Morgan, thank you for your donation, Morgan. Morgan, please come to the chat. It is your turn. Thank you. Hey, Morgan! I've been wondering about my romantic soulmate these days. What will he be like? What will our relationship look like? And how will I meet him? Okay, so those are 3 questions which we can do. You donated for 3 questions. Um, those are hard questions to answer. Those are difficult questions for tarot to answer, but I will do my very best. Okay, love? Give me one moment. Yeah, those are simply difficult questions for tarot to answer because not everything in this world is fated. Soulmates certainly are, but the vast majority of occurrences in our lives in the world is based on free will. And there's also the possibility that there's a high possibility that there's more than just one. In fact, I can almost guarantee you that, girl, from my professional experience, what I've noticed is we don't just have one soulmate. We like spirit provides multiple soulmates for us, multiple potentials of people who would be ideal for us depending on where we're living, where we're at emotionally, not just physically but also emotionally. Um, so in this reading, um, we'll be we'll be analyzing what spirit sees as the most likely um, outcome based on current energies, because that's what tarot is all about, is about reading current energies. So based on, this is all based on you right now, the path that you're on right now. And if you were to start, maybe doing different, like for example, I haven't even pulled the cards yet, but just for example, if you maybe started doing different activities or something like that, or started like a new project, like started like school or a new job, like that would open up other doors to, new doors to meeting people. Just an example of the variations here. But let's get right on into it. So first question, what will your soulmate be like? And I like that you specified romantic soulmate, because I always stress that not only do we have more than one soulmate in this world, but they're not just romantic. I believe my mom is one of my soulmates. I believe that cats I've had have been soulmates. I believe friends of mine, I believe my best friend is one of my soulmates. I believe I've had past lives with them. So they come in different shapes and sizes and serve different purposes. But specifically, we're talking about romance here. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Morgan's romantic soulmate be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Morgan's romantic soulmate be like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Morgan's romantic soulmate will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe what Morgan's romantic soulmate, who she will meet next, will be like. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe the romantic soulmate of Morgan's, who she will meet. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe Morgan's romantic soulmate, who she will be meeting. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe Morgan's romantic soulmate that she will meet next. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe Morgan's romantic soulmate, who she will meet next. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe Morgan's romantic soulmate, who she will meet next. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please describe Morgan's romantic soulmate, who she will meet next. Yes, I also believe there are different types of soulmate. Right? That's cool, girl. I haven't met, like, my mom and I believe that, but I haven't really like talked about that with like other people. Yeah, it's true. Like, I don't know if you've ever had a cat or a dog, but like, damn, they're definitely soulmates, you know what I mean? Judgment reversed. And I was gonna mention they're gonna give you the good, the bad, and the ugly with this guy, okay? Assuming it's a man. Seven of Swords reversed, the Chariot, Strength reversed, and the Magician. Ooh, the Magician. That's my dream guy. A lot of women, hetero women, want, when they're thinking of their dream man, it's usually Knight of Cups or their King of Cups or their Emperor. For me, even as a straight woman, it's always the Magician. I always want to see the Magician. That tells me that, and I'm okay. The last guy who I had a crazy crush on before our first date, I wasn't super interested. I was already interested in another person. I was hung up on someone else. But I just pulled 5 cards the night before our first date, short story, and I just asked, will I like this guy? And the first card that came up was the Magician. He had it all. He was smart. He seemed emotionally available. He wasn't. He had money. He had so much energy and was a man of action. Didn't work out, but that's okay. Things happen. But when you meet this man, yeah, he's going to essentially have it all. He's going to check all your boxes. When I was younger, I mean, I'm 40 now. When I was younger, I always said I didn't have a type. I do. I totally have a type. I don't adhere to the type. Like, if you don't match it, I'm not going to date you. I'm not like that. But I've realized I do have a type, and I've realized I do have boxes to be checked. You got to be smart. You got to be funny. You got to be ambitious. Alternative boxes, handsome and Jewish, but not required. And at least 1 inch taller than me, please. I'm a shorty, so I'm not asking much there. But yeah, when you meet this man, you're gonna be like, wow, he's got it all, and he's gonna make you feel like weak in the knees with this Strength reversed card. You know, when you have such a big crush on someone that they make you nervous, you know, you get the butterflies. It's gonna be like that. And I don't know how often that you experience that feeling. It's pretty rare for me. You've got to be a hell of a guy, or at least a specific type of guy, to really get my attention, get me interested. I kind of get that sense with you, that you are very picky. You're not one to just be with someone for the sake of being with someone. I know a lot of people like that. They just can't be alone, so they settle. You're looking for real love, real deep connection here. And it's going to go far. There will be longevity with this Chariot. Yeah, men normally disappoint me. Oh, I'm sorry. Girl, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Even the Magician guy I was just mentioning, he ended up disappointing me. Yeah, but it is what it is. I'll find someone else, you know. But and that's just dating, you know. That's just the name. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that dating is constantly being disappointed. No, but you have to prepare yourself for disappointments when you're dating. I always tell people, when you embark on dating, or when you're ready for love and you're with intent, like looking for love, like, don't just be guarded, be picky, and make sure you've got thick ass skin. Put on your emotional armor, because there's some weirdos out there. I've had guys I've met guys and chatted with them and liked them, and then realized I'm not really that into them after like a week. And then I've like pissed off like 2 or 3 guys in the past 6 months, and I've had to block them, which I never do. They started harassing me simply because I just said, hey, I don't have time for friendship. I'm looking for romance, and I don't really think we have that connection. But best of luck to you. You know, take care. And I've had nasty responses. I'm like, hell, at least I didn't ghost you. So there's some weirdos out there. Be careful, and there's some meanies out there. But we're specifically asking about your soulmate. That's it, and it will be a journey finding him. That's another one of your questions. How will you find him? We'll get to that. I have a feeling, from what I'm seeing here, it will be a journey. So I want and have been praying for the real thing. Continue to pray. Continue to pray. I'm Jewish, and there are certain types of prayers are considered, like, there's like mitzvah prayers where you're praying for something or someone outside of yourself, like praying for peace in the Middle East. That's like beyond you. It's a prayer for something or someone beyond you. It's not called a selfish prayer or a self-serving prayer, but that is one of those types of prayers. They tend to be answered not less often, but they're heard. Your prayers are heard. But when it comes to praying for things like love or money, which we are, hell, I prayed for those things last night, girl. Like, those are absolutely legit things to pray for. What I've observed, both professionally and spiritually, is God answers those prayers so long as we meet them halfway. Like, we've got to do our part too. And I think the same goes for, praying for world peace. There's only so much we can do. Just as there's only so much you can do in meeting your soulmate, your romantic soulmate, your next romantic soulmate as soon as possible. There's only so much you can do. Just like there's or like praying for good weather. Like there's nothing we can do in that respect. Oh, sorry, I already read that. But yeah, they typically want you to meet them halfway. When it's a matter of us having to take action, and there's only so much action we can take. Yeah, this guy is I have to tell people all the time usually, like, do bear in mind, like, 50% of marriages do end in divorce. Just because you do meet your soulmate doesn't mean that it's going to last forever and that they're your only soulmate. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been specifically wording it as your next soulmate, your soulmate, your romantic soulmate who you meet next. And that's why I've been saying it that way, because we do have to take that into consideration, that even though he's a soulmate, he may not be in your life forever. But what I'm seeing here is longevity. Yeah, you get me, girl. You get me for sure. You hear me. Yeah. And he would do anything for you, this guy. The Seven of Swords reversed. Like, yeah, this guy would do anything for you. You'll know intuitively when you meet him. And I'm happy to say that, yeah, this will likely not end. It will likely end in death, do you part, which is always depressing to say, but it's what we want, with that connection, I see longevity. That doesn't look like, I've dated soulmates of mine, and we're not together anymore. Just because two people are soulmates doesn't mean that they're meant to be together forever. If you're ever interested, I have a soulmate reading. When you've met your person, I have a soulmate confirmation reading that I'd love to do for you, that I offer. I simply ask your spirit guides and your angels, hey, is so-and-so Morgan's soulmate? They'll let you know. They'll answer. And if the answer is yes, they'll say why and for how long, like if this is forever or if it's a temporary soulmate. Yeah, they'll. So just throwing that out there. So next question: What will he be? Or sorry, what will our relationship look like? Okay, what will your relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future romantic soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future romantic soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future romantic soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's future soulmate relationship look like? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will Morgan's next romantic soulmate relationship look like? Sorry, I'm just going to check one thing here. Okay, sweetheart. Ah, no! My phone just fell to the floor. Okay, Morgan, we have Page of Wands, Seven of Wands reversed, Nine of Wands reversed, Queen of Cups, and Temperance. Okay. You're gonna be, this guy is really gonna worship you. I mentioned in the last reading that he would, like, do anything for you. I don't feel like I've met him. Yeah, I can tell you that you haven't met this guy yet. That I can confirm. You haven't met him yet. The men I've met have been terrible. Sorry, babes. But when I get that feeling and start to believe that he could be my soulmate, I'll definitely get a reading to see. That's what I'm saying. That's totally what I'm saying, girl. I know you haven't met him yet, but when you do, when you get that hunch, come back to me. We'll do the soulmate reading. I highly recommend that because that's what you're looking for. Not everyone's looking for that kind of love. You're looking. I know what you're looking for. You know. And I have a client who's also looking for their soulmate, but they refuse to waste time in getting to know other people and getting to know people, aka dating, and finding their soulmate. Well, it's true. You've got to kiss a lot of frogs before you find your prince. My first therapist told me that after my first breakup when I was 15, and I did not need to hear that at the time. I'd already been crying for weeks, but it's true. And I would have heard it again, but it's true. You don't gotta kiss them. You don't have to kiss anyone, but you know, if you want to be with someone for the rest of your life, you got to get to know them, and you want options too. Give me one moment, love. All right, sorry about that. So, how will this relationship look like? Starting with the Page of Wands, as I said, I can't stress enough that this guy is going to defend you at any cost. He's going to be very extroverted. I know we asked in the last reading what he was going to be like. We're asking what the relationship looks like, from the outside. How are people going to see your relationship? I don't know. I can't tell because we're on the internet, but you strike me as more of an introvert than an extrovert in real life. I'm that way. I'm an intro extro. Like, the people that I'm most drawn to, especially men, are ones that are extroverted and who can talk to anyone. Because if I'm with someone who can talk to anyone, then I can talk to anyone. It opens that door for me. That's very much his energy. Um, very lively, very charismatic. I don't feel like it's a waste of time, but I just think of it as part of the journey towards finding that special person. Can I quote you on that, Morgan, next time I read for my client? Because they always say that. This isn't going to be a waste of my time, right? And I have to just say, I always just tell them, like, I'm sorry, but, like, sometimes dating can feel like work. Not NGL, like, sometimes it can feel that way. But nothing good comes easily. You know, we've got, just like finding a good job, finding a good place to live, you gotta vet it. You've got to check it out. Do your due diligence. Figure them out. You know, and go through. You know, look at multiple jobs. Look at multiple houses, multiple cars, whatever the case may be. It's just like that. I hate to reduce relationships to like buying a car or finding a job, but low key, yeah. I'm definitely an introvert and also shy. I felt that vibe. I felt that vibe. I'm the same way. But like once you get me going, if I'm, again, like I mentioned, if I can identify with someone or with an extrovert who like wrangles me in and can introduce me to other people too, then I'm set. Like, I need those people. You know those people that almost are just like, hey, you're my friend now. I've had most of my best friendships started like that. Like, hey, like, we're friends. Like, we're gonna be friends. I like you. Like, I need that because I can be a little shy. Yeah, this guy, no, not so much. Not shy at all. Um, but with this Seven of Wands reversed, as much as he adores you, you're the same way too. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot of similarities between you and me. This seven. I can't stress enough how much he adores you, and how he will stand by you and stand up for you. I did keep on seeing the Justice card when I was shuffling. It has not shown up, at least not yet. But we do have Temperance here, which is also about balance. He wants to make sure that things are balanced, that you're taken care of. Great communicator. He's not the type of person to hold in his emotions, his feelings, or, anything, especially regarding the connection between you and him. He'll pour forth. He'll that Temperance is also an indicator of a balanced relationship. It's not a matter of one person putting in more of the work or one person loving the other person more. Like, it's so hard to find that balance, that divine balance in affections and in attention. That's a really hard one for me to find. That's the Magician I was referencing earlier that I fell for not too long ago. Yeah, imbalanced affections. I liked him way more than he was into me. And I knew it, and I felt it. I was low on his rung of priorities. On his priority ladder, I was a very low rung. And so, yeah, I stepped away, and I'm still on that journey, and I'm still plodding along, and I'm doing my best to not compare the dudes I meet to him. I don't know if you have that problem. I don't think you do. You're a lot younger than me. So you likely don't have that problem, but try not to do that. Everyone's unique, and you'll likely be surprised, pleasantly surprised at, I mentioned earlier types, having a type and having boxes to check. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised I don't think this is the type of person who you would generally be drawn to. It's like he's like a new type of guy that you've never met, but you will be instantly drawn to him. I'll tell you that, and him to you. And he will treat you like a queen. This is you. You will be his queen of cups. But he does have a tendency, and people will see it. He does have a tendency to sometimes give up and yield to defeat, and may even yield to alcohol or other substances, other vices. So watch out for that, because we're specifically asking how this relationship will look, through the lens of everybody else's eyes, and they're going to see a woman who's adored, taken care of, defended. He meets all your needs, do anything to make sure you're happy and healthy and feeling content and loved. They'll see that, and you'll see that, you'll feel that. It's just the guy does have some insecurities. I'm starting to wonder, he feels like an artistic soul, a creative soul, for sure. And then your third question, this is the hardest one to ask, but I'll do it anyway because I love you. How will I meet him? This is tough. This is a tough one to answer, because I don't know the places you go, but we'll see what we can get. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic partner, soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Morgan meet her next romantic soulmate? He sounds great, honestly. The only part that worries me is the alcohol or substance use part that you mentioned. Yeah, that's the one that concerns me too. It's not like he's like a party guy. It's like the guy it's more he deals with anxiety and stress, and that's a coping mechanism. Just something to watch out for. And again, and also something to take note, that question was, how will the relationship look? Watch out for that. Going to parties and stuff, people might, I get nervous having a glass of wine, like at synagogue. I always like wonder, like, do people look at me as like the alcoholic because I'm like, I'll be drinking and like other people won't. I get insecure, because it also might just be nosy news. Like, oh, I noticed when they're out, she tends to not drink, but he'll always have, an old fashioned or two. He'll always have a couple of cocktails. Whenever we see him, it's kind of, so we were asking specifically how people would see you. So it may be not so much that he has a drinking problem, but that it's people's judgment and their view because they're seeing you in a public space. That's more what I'm sensing there. But we shall see. Only time shall tell. So how will you meet this fellow? 5 of Pentacles, okay. 5 of Swords. The Hierophant. The Magician again. Whoa, an Ace of Pentacles. Holy crap, girl. You're gonna meet this guy. Okay, time is relative. I always say, a lot of people come to me and say, will I meet someone soon? Or will someone reach out to me soon. I always have to say, give me a time frame, because soon to you might be, within a week. Soon to someone else might be like within a year. I need a timeline. I need a time frame. And again, tarot is about reading current energies. So as the current energies stand, homegirl, you are likely going to meet him very soon. If Spirit is showing these cards, you best believe, honey. Now, the how is a little more tricky. It's going to happen soon. With this Ace of Pentacles, I have a feeling you're going to come to me soon with that soulmate question. Yeah. I mean, Ace of Cups is great too, but in my opinion, for the beginning of a relationship, Ace of Pentacles is where you want to start in any romantic, friendship, career, any relationship. Crowley believed that this was the most powerful card in the deck. I believe it's the Ten of Pentacles, but he thought it was the Ace of Pentacles. And I do see where he came from. But I always say, just because two people like each other doesn't mean that they should be together. I see a lot of relationships where there was just no solid foundation. It was a castle built on sand. This is no castle built on sand, honey. It may happen like slowly over time too, in getting to know him. And I say take your damn time. Don't take too much time, and don't drag your feet, and don't allow him to drag his feet, but enjoy getting to know him. You're likely going to spend the rest of your effing life with this guy. And that's a loaded statement for me to make that I don't get to say very often. In fact, I don't think I've said that in almost a year, if not more. I'm not kidding you, honey. I rarely get to say that, and that's a loaded statement. Again, sorry I'm repeating myself. And again, on theme of repetition, we've got this Magician came up again. Now we're asking how you're going to meet this guy. Lorraine! Hi, girl! Happy Saturday to you. This Magician card. Now, you strike me as, and not just because I am still taking donations, love. Yes. This is my last reading for Morgan, and then I have Shatiria has a mini reading, and then you would be next if you made a donation. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not just saying that because you're on my channel. Yes, so that does tell me that you are clearly a spiritual person and have a proclivity towards the spiritual world. He does too. And this guy legit has it all. He's emotionally available, he's smart as hell, he's got money, honey. He's done well for himself. He's done very well for himself, and he's a man of action. But I was not sure about it because I just started to read my own card. This is amazing to hear. And can I just say, you mentioned the Justice card kept wanting to come out. In my own reading, it came out. That's interesting. Yeah. Because I look at the cards sometimes when I'm shuffling them, and I was like, what is this card? I thought it was the Empress at first, but it was Justice. I kept on seeing it. It didn't pop out, but the fact that it's in your readings, I always say, even I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Of course, that's not my goal at all. But I always say, I'm happy to hear whatever cards you pull for yourself or other readings you get from tarot readers, but I can't speak for them or validate them. I can only validate what I see here. But I that is really cool. Thank you for telling me that, because yeah, there's definitely a connection there, So in terms of where you're gonna meet him, we've got this Five of Pentacles here, and I really love the art for this card. It's sad. I don't know if you're able to see it with the glare of the light, but it's a teenage girl running away from home. You see her parents are arguing with each other in the background through the window. You're not going to find him near you. I'm not saying that you have to move to meet this guy, and I really don't suggest starting long distance relationships. I was in love with a guy who lived in New York a couple of years ago, and it was so hard, girl. Unless you have like unlimited resources and time, like no work and no money worries, it's just almost impossible to sustain. I don't know if you've ever done long distance. I tried it in my 20s, tried it again a couple years ago, and I'm sure it works for some people, but like I said, it takes time and money to make it work. But Five of Pentacles is telling me that he's not going to be near you location wise. Now, and I don't mean, yeah, by that, I also don't mean, okay, Spirit's correcting me now. Yeah, he's not so far away that it's going to require a flight. It's more, and I don't know where you live, babes, and you don't have to tell me. I'm not going to dox you or anything. If you want to share, you can. I live in San Francisco. I live in a major city, but I also live in the Bay Area, and it's more like that. Like, if this were my reading, it would be like, okay, well, Sophie, he's not going to live in San Francisco, but he'll be like in Oakland or Berkeley. Like, he's going to be like a drive. And again, I don't know where you live, so I don't know how that functions. If it's sometime soon and not near me, I have a trip in August, maybe I'll meet him then. I was also going to say that, and I really hope that it's not, I don't see vacation energy here. I mean, I do see leaving, but I also don't suggest, unless you plan on moving where you're going on vacation, you're establishing a long distance relationship that's only sustainable through vacation, you know. And again, I don't know your work schedule or how much PTO you get. But if you end up meeting and falling for someone wherever you're going, the most important part of being in a relationship is physically being together. That's that foundation. So I'm sure you will meet a lovely gentleman on your vacation, but I don't think it's him. I don't think you'll be meeting him on vacation, and I don't suggest that. Like, have a fling, like go for, if you still haven't met your soulmate by August, which I think you will. That's the other thing, is I think you're gonna meet this guy before your trip, babes. But if you haven't, go for having a fling, girl. Like, that's fun as hell. But you have to be mindful, like, this is likely not going to result in marriage unless you plan on moving there, you know. Thank you for your donation, sweet Lorraine. I appreciate you. Let me quickly add you here. Five of Swords. Yeah, Five of Swords is telling me that there might be some difficulty when it comes to the journey. I hope I meet him before then too. Yeah, and I think you will. I really do. This is very fast energy. I want some clarity, because this is the only card that's concerning me, is this Five of Swords. I hate this card. Five of Swords is defeat. This isn't a defeat. Interesting. Okay. Happy that I have my book. Because this is right next to the Hierophant. Five of Swords. Perhaps you listen to the opinions of too many people instead of drawing your own conclusions. You need to be wise enough to accept all that you cannot change. That lends credence to what I was saying earlier in regards to there's only so much that we can actually do to facilitate meeting that special someone, right? Especially if we're meeting them in a more organic, like IRL sense. It's called fate, and it's great. And this is a fated love. So that does require some patience too, and patience in the sense of the wisdom in knowing that you're doing all you can do and just shining your light and being your beautiful, wonderful self. And, you know, putting yourself out there in terms of like either joining communities, being part of like, you know, maybe like outdoor groups, get-togethers, meetup groups, similar interests. Highly recommend getting involved in those things because we have the Hierophant here right in the center, which, and the art is very apropos, is a woman at a podium speaking, and people are listening to her with rapt attention, focus, and really believing what she's orating, what she's saying. This tells me that you will likely meet this guy likely while he is doing something either work related or creative. Like you'll likely, it might even be like a musician, because I do get creative vibes, a creative soul from him, but it's like someone who you'll be listening to. It might also be a case of you like going to a conference or a spiritual like get together, and you guys are listening to the speaker together and both agree with whoever the speaker is. But it definitely involves like the very literal definition of the Hierophant, or as this deck refers to the Hierophant, the messenger. Like I feel like there's a person, a figure who's going to facilitate, who's going to help facilitate the two of you meeting. Not like directly setting you up, because I think this is someone who neither of you know. It's likely someone like who's like a well-known speaker or something who you both identify with, maybe an author or someone, like a book reading or book signing, you know, something of that nature that connects you, and where people are talking and having discussion, and listening. So something of that nature, or even a class. If you're planning on taking a class sometime soon, at like community college, or at any school, or even like an art class, like at your local art studio, get involved. That's what I mean. Keep on praying. You're gonna meet him. Continue to pray because God's listening, and God's meeting you halfway. God's sending their angels to. They just want you to meet the angels halfway. Do your due diligence, and they'll do the rest. You're on the right path, and you're gonna find him soon. You're so welcome, Morgan. This was a very insightful reading. I thought it would be disappointing because, as I mentioned, those are difficult questions to answer, and I'll be honest, they often result in not the best readings. Like sometimes I have to tell people like you're not gonna meet your soulmate for like another like 10 to 15 years. I'm 40. I still haven't met my forever soulmate. But this was nice because I told you too. It's very rare that I get to say, you know, this won't end in divorce. No, this guy is here for the long haul. Thank you again, sweetheart. Love and light to you, Shateria. Thank you, girl, for your donation and your patience. Shateria, did you want a 10-card reading or did you have 2 questions? Shateria. There she is. Hey, girl. My first question is, should I change to another job? My second question is, what does my guides want me to know? You got it. You got it, babes. And what's your sign again? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change jobs? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria leave her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Shateria change her job? And you're a Sag. Okay, honey. Death. Ace of Wands. Morgan, if you're still here, I need to know your birthday, girlfriend. You're a Pisces. I give everyone a free birthday reading. I don't know if Morgan's still here. Ace of Wands. And Lorraine knows that, but letting you know too. Shateria. 5 of Cups, 9 of Swords. I kept on seeing Page of Wands when I was shuffling. Oh my goodness, that's so interesting. It's been happening a lot tonight. We just received a donation from Deb. Thank you so much, Deb, for your donation. Let me quickly add you to the list before we get into Shateria's first question. Okay, so should you change your job? I kept on seeing Page of Wands when I was shuffling, and here we have the Page of Wands reversed. You've been doing your job for a while, haven't you? Spirits, by the way, immediately this is a yes. This is a fat yes. You should leave your job. We'll start with the Page of Wands reversed. I don't even need I usually use my book when we're talking about career because this book has great definitions for career. But I'm starting to memorize them because I've been answering a lot of career questions lately. Page of Wands reversed when we're talking about changing one's career. Correct me if I'm wrong, but sorry about the lights. You've likely been doing what you've been doing for quite a while. Am I right? And I get the sense that you're I know you're good at what you do, but I'm getting the sense that you're getting tired of it. You're losing your motivation, you're losing your focus, you're losing the desire, the inspiration and desire and fervor that you had for your job like 10 years ago is not there anymore. And it's not so much burnout. That's a little bit of it. It's not like Queen of Wands or Queen of Pentacles reversed. That's some heavy burnout energy, but which I'm not seeing here, and I wasn't seeing when I was shuffling. But yeah, Spirit is saying this job is causing you too much anxiety, too many sleepless nights, too much stress. It's too stressful, and it's causing you to feel like you're missing out on other opportunities. not just work opportunities, but the time that you have to put into your work is preventing you from having a better work-life balance and engaging in other activities that aren't work. Five of Cups is about regrets, feelings of loss, feelings of regret. That's what I'm sensing here is like, yeah, both things. Like you're feeling like you're missing out on a better career and you're missing out on a better life. That because money makes the world go around. Let's keep it real, you know. And I'm not saying that your job doesn't pay you well, but you should be getting paid more. It is not commensurate with your value. You're worth more. We just received a donation. Thank you so very much, Rachel. Hi, welcome, Rachel. I don't recognize you. So you may be new to the channel. Welcome, love. If you are new, thank you so much for your subscription and for your donation, sweetheart. I just added you to the queue. Thank you. Yeah, Spirit is saying there's a transformation on the horizon. Death to this, literal death to this job. And when one door closes, another one opens. They're saying that you need a change. You need a change, and they're saying that a change is a coming. Change is how does that song go? Change is gonna come. That beautiful song, soul song from the '60s. Obama's campaign song was beautiful. I love that song. A change is gonna come. A change is gonna come, girl. Ace of Wands is the first card in the minor arcana. New beginnings, new horizons, new job, literally new job. Answer 100% yes. Yeah. Tonight's readings are good. I don't know if that was the answer you wanted to hear, but change is great. Shaking things up. It can be a little scary, but it sounds like it's what you need. And I think you posted your other question. What do your guides want you to know? Okay, just generally what they want you to know. You got it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Shateria with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Judgment, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, the Hanged Man, and Six of Swords. More of a repetition. This is almost like an encore of your first question. A big change and a good change is a coming. A good change is coming, sweetheart. Judgment. This is major and it's good. Something is coming to an end. You know, if we want to look at this biblically, like Judgment Day, something is ending. I don't mean literal. In this instance, I don't mean that you're literally being judged. This is much more like in like the biblical sense. I don't mean that in like the sexual way. I mean like literally, like there's an ending coming and a new beginning on the horizon. We have the Ace of Wands in the last reading. We have the Ace of Pentacles here. And look at all, I think the last reading had only one reversal. I mean, as you know, I read reversals. So there's a 50% chance of there being reversals. These are all upright. And not only that, they're all great upright cards. These are great. I can't express it enough. Well, you've got something to look forward to, homegirl. This next job, it's not just a new beginning. I'll be honest, when I saw the Ace of Wands, I was super happy, but I kept it to myself, but I'll say it now. I would have preferred to have seen the Ace of Pentacles, but here we go, baby girl. Here we go. Yeah, not only is there a new opportunity out there for you, but it's going to provide you finally with the money that you need, and more importantly, the money that you are worth for your work, because you're good at what you do. I know that. We've done readings. I remember doing readings for you regarding your work, and like the one thing I remember is that you are really effing good at what you do. You even have RN at the end of your username, which doesn't indicate that you're good at what you do, but in a way it does. It's a huge part of your identity. Now, I don't know if you're wanting to change careers or just move to another office, because you're a nurse, right? Either way, the opportunity is out there. And look how cool this is. We have Ace of Pentacles, and then we have the Two of Pentacles right next to it. How about that? Two of Pentacles, again, more money. You're going to be making more money. And even better, you're going to have a real, I don't know what your work-life balance is like right now. Something tells me it's not good. Bingo! You just want to change departments. That's what you're going to do. Six of Swords. You're literally getting in your boat and moving to calmer waters. Doing the same thing, because I was going to say, please don't stop what you're doing, because I think you're meant to be a healer, Shateria. I think you were born to do this. So I'm not trying to put pressure on you when I say that to you, because I know, I remember hearing during the pandemic, a friend of mine is a healthcare worker, and she was telling me during the pandemic, like, all of the like, thank you so much for your work, like, thank you, you're a savior. It put a lot of stress on her. She was like, I appreciate it. I know it comes from a good place, but constantly being told that I'm the one, like, keeping things together, and then already feeling like that, it's a lot of pressure, So I don't say that to put pressure on you. I mean in just a very sincere, kind way. You're very lucky to be as skilled as you are, and to have found. There's a lot of people that just flounder for years, not knowing what to do for their work. You found it. The department I'm on now is so stressful. That's that Nine of Swords reversed. Yeah, or no, it wasn't reversed. It was upright, saying you have too much stress from that job, and this new job is a whole new world, girl. A whole new world. Totally different perspective, like night and day. You're so welcome, Shateria. You are so welcome. I'm so excited for you. This is great. This is great energy. You've got great, you're not missing out on anything. I know we've had that Five of Cups. It's definitely like FOMO energy. Once you get in that boat, that Six of Swords, and move to another department, that Nine of Swords is going to reverse. You will have far less stress. You will be paid more and respected more. You deserve that. And yeah, onwards and upwards. You're in a great place. Good things coming for you, love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. Always, always. Miss Lorraine. Hey, girl, hey. It's been a while since I read for you. How are you doing? Miss Lorraine. There she is. What do you need to know? Did you want this to be a 10-card reading, love? 10-card general? I'm doing okay. Good. Taking things one day at a time. How are you? Very similar. Very similar energy. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Just taking things one day at a time. I've had some stressful days this week, and I've had some not so stressful days this week. But we plod along. All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Yes. Oh, girl. I definitely get my rest. I did something that I've never done before. I was so humiliated last Friday. Short story. I slept through my class that I was supposed to work at, and it was a portrait of me in a dress that I really liked, and it was a new client, and I felt awful. He was so kind and so understanding, but I've never slept through my alarm. My body was just like, Sophie, because then I went out of town. I went to the mountains that weekend, the hot springs, and all day Saturday, I'm not even joking, I couldn't stay awake. I slept all day. I woke up to eat dinner. That was it. My body was just like, girl, sleep. Like you even though I get like 8 hours a night, I do push myself. And it's not so much I'm not getting enough rest. I think I definitely feel like I've caught up on my rest. Yeah, because sleep deficits for real. I definitely think I've caught up with that, which is great. What I need to focus on more now is eating better. I'm always running around, and it's hard for me to find time to just sit down and eat. I also don't live. I live the closest grocery store to me is Whole Foods. Yeah, I have a car. I can go to a cheaper one, but oftentimes I'm just hungry. I need to grab something to eat. Maybe give yourself a do nothing day, like a self-care day. It's so needed. I did. Yeah, that's what I did Saturday. I didn't look at my emails. I didn't answer any texts. Nothing. I played my Hello Kitty game on my phone. That was it. When I did wake up for like 5 minutes, and then I went back. Right, couldn't stay awake. Yeah, it is so needed. I was telling earlier a few of my clients, like, prevent burnout. Like, make sure you don't burn out, because your body is a precious vessel. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Lorraine with any and all messages that she needs to hear at this time. Yeah, no, I get it. I cannot function if I don't take a self-care day on a weekend to rest. My body will hurt and I'll feel disconnected, yes, and ungrounded. It's weird. It's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. You're very in tune. It's actually very beautiful, Lorraine. You're very in tune and in touch with your body. You know your limits. A lot of people either can't identify their limits, because that's what I was saying to my client earlier, I was like, your body more than I do. Only you know your body. And, if you are feeling, tired or like restless or whatever, like, my clients, like in their 50s, at this point, they should know I know they know their body and how to take care of it. But some people, and that's a blessing, because some people don't. Some people can't listen to their body. Some people refuse to listen to their body and just keep on pushing forward. And then, bam, like they suffer a stroke, God forbid, or a seizure. My ex-boyfriend, he suffered a seizure. He just kept on pushing. I witnessed him having a seizure. It was terrifying. Yeah, the body, as the book says, the body keeps the score. And we've got to take care of her. Yeah, it was scary, honey. Ace of Swords, 8 of Wands, 8 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, upright. Bingo. Because this is my burnout card. If I ever see Queen of Pentacles reversed, I'm like, okay, you're burnt out. This is what we want to see. You're taking care of yourself, babes. 9 of Cups reversed. Page of Wands reversed. 9 of Wands. 6 of Swords. 7 of Cups reversed. And Judgment. Interesting. We're having a lot of repeating cards tonight. Page of Wands has come out in so many people's readings. 9 of Wands has been coming out in a lot of readings as well. Okay, this is good. I like this, Lorraine. Starting with this Ace of Swords and Page of Wands reversed. Ace of Swords is actually, that was my card yesterday. I had the Ace of Swords, a great card. It's definitely pointing to new beginnings. It's like you're in a great time mentally, space mentally, to like take initiative and take action, like decisive action on something that, like either a project or a career change or something that you're wanting to have altered in your life. Maybe even a new place. Hey, Deb, good to see you. I wonder what that dark card top right mean reversed. We'll get to that, babes. We'll get to the 9 of Cups reversed. Yeah, the art's a little scary. Don't worry. But you're in a great place right now in terms of your motivation, your ability to communicate, to face challenges in a really succinct way, in a really successful way, taking care of business. We all have to-do lists, and you'll be not checking off a lot of those to-dos. This Page of Wands reversed kept on showing up when I was shuffling, which is weird because it kept on showing up when I was shuffling for Shateria in the last reading that I did. But yeah, it's usually indicating that despite this laser sharp focus here, that you do have, that Spirit's saying that you have at this time. You're very sharply clear in your mind right now, is what Spirit is saying. But they're saying that while your mind is super clear and your thinking is super legit, you're not, the part of the Ace of Swords that you're not really getting the value from is taking that action, taking those actions, starting those initiatives. It's definitely good for us to, and I know you work hard and you only have 2 days off a week. And those 2 days, we got to get things done. But we also need to rest and relax, as we just talked about at length, how important that is. This beautiful Queen of Pentacles, you are definitely fortifying yourself, taking care of yourself. But again, we have this 7 of Cups reversed, which is very similar to the Page of Wands reversed. Seven of Cups reversed is avoiding making decisions. So I don't know how long your to-do list is. Mine's very long. I have a long list of tasks that I need to get done. But they're on a certain priority for sure. Spirit is saying now is the time to take care of those little tasks that you want to take care of. Yes, and that's part of self-nurturing. That's part of it. Because I have noticed that because I do have days where I just don't do anything. It's not too common, but because I usually, even if I don't have my other job, I usually always go online, like, and do tarot live stream. But I have some days where I just can't even live stream. I'm just so tired. But I won't answer emails or look at them. But there is a little bit of a consequence to that I've noticed. Is the next day I get very overwhelmed because I've missed a whole day of personal admin, which I would imagine you have less to take care of than I do because I'm an independent contractor. Like all the work that I get, most of it I initiate. Like I contact the schools, the artists, and book with them directly. So I'm like my own agent, my own boss. I'm literally like my own boss. I book myself. Not always, but for a lot of stuff. And when I don't follow up on that, sometimes it can cause some rebound anxiety. You know what I mean? So anyway, yeah, taking care of business is also good too. Goes hand in hand. Yeah. Sorry, I'm over-explaining things tonight. Then we got this Eight of Wands and whoa, Eight of Wands and Nine of Wands. That's so cool. We love the Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands is very much in tune with this beautiful Ace of Swords energy, clarity of mind, like sharp communication. If you've got something to say to anyone right now, this is the time to say it. Girl, even if it's something you want to say to me, go ahead and say it. Like, if you've got if you've got something on your mind, now is the time to say it. I'm too tired of responsibilities. That I feel you. And that's the energy of these cards. Page of Wands reversed, Seven of Cups reversed. I often, when I talk about the Seven of Cups reversed, I often say it's almost like you'd rather have other people make the decisions for you and take care of responsibilities for you. You know, part of the reason why I love a boyfriend. Someone to do the dishes for me sometimes, you know, someone to help share some of the burdens. That's the hard part about being single, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah, if you've got something to say, now is the time to say it. Now is the time to use your voice. It will be heard. Action will be taken. Spirit does also want to see you take some action as well in certain areas of your life that you want to see changing. And yeah, you're so effing strong, girl. I mean, I know you're a Leo. You're always strong. You are strength. But yeah, Nine of Wands. That's stamina, girl. That's power. That's like really good energy. Starting therapy again Tuesday. Shut up. That is congratulations. By the way, I'm so happy for you. And I said shut up because that is such a coincidence because I've been trying to get a therapist again for the past 2 years. I've been on the waiting list with my doctor and I finally got a therapist this week. And I'm going to meet with them for the first time next Thursday. And we're going to meet every Thursday. Scylla! Hey, girlfriend. Hey, girl, hey. You made a donate. Sorry, I didn't. Actually, I still haven't received it, babes. I'll let you know when I get it. Okay. Yeah, you're in a great place right now. You've got great support. Now this is interesting. We have the Eight of Cups and the Six of Swords. These are very similar energies. I know you know tarot decently. You read. You know tarot. Eight of Cups is walking away from something that you know you need to walk away from someone or something. Six of Swords is getting in your boat, metaphorical boat, and moving to calmer waters. You mentioned that you want to move. This looks like it's time for Lorraine to find a new place energy. This is what it feels like. Thank you so much, Scylla. I just received your donate. Let me go ahead and add you, babes. Hope you're doing well tonight. And then finally, you wanted me to, of course, I'll clarify this scary looking Nine of Cups reversed in Judgment. Nine of Cups reversed is probably my least favorite card here. I'll be honest. Yeah, Nine of Cups reversed is a little difficult. Yeah, saving money to move, to leave your creepy landlord, who I still think that you should. I know it's tough, girl. I'd like to talk about it privately because there's a lot I want to say about it. Like, when something like that happens to you, it's traumatizing. And then dealing with it, like he would get in so much trouble, and you would get so much money from him out of it. I'm telling you, if you took him to court, you could sue his ass for so much money. What he did was so wrong. What he did was he violated the law, girl. But I know you don't want to deal with all the ropes. I understand it can be intimidating, but I'm just telling you, if you do want to because that would give you the money to move. And he would get in trouble. You wouldn't lose anything. Trust me. You would be supported. I'm telling you. Support, 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands. This is defense. Someone defending you, standing by you. This is you communicating your voice, speaking your voice. I don't deal with him. I pay him the rent under my doormat. I've set boundaries. I just moved out of my toxic roommate into my own high-rise penthouse vibe studio girl. Oh, I made the right decision over a year bed to save money and stabilize. It still has nice views. That's so sweet. I'm so happy for you, Scylla. I'm looking for a new place myself. It's yeah, money, time, energy, all those things, and just the draw, look of the draw, right? What's available. But yeah, this 9 of Cups reversed. Yeah, I can't deny it. It's usually it's indicative of not being usually unhappiness. It's hard for me to say, but I'm not telling you that you're an unhappy person, but there's something missing. And you don't have to confirm that. You can even say, no, I feel fulfilled. You can deny that if you want. But there's a cup unfilled is what I'm feeling here, and why I hesitated to even want to read it. Yeah, I've been grieving. Yeah, you're still processing trauma. Yeah, absolutely. But good news, baby girl. You're depressed. Yeah. Everyone's moving. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, at least we want to. I want to. Lorraine wants to. I hate moving. Oh my god, looking at all my clothes. I don't have a ton of stuff, but I have so many clothes, you guys. I have so many clothes. I just hate packing. I hate moving. I know where I want to live. I've already found some cute places like downtown. Like I really want to live in North Beach or Hayes Valley. Those are my two neighborhoods I got my eye on. But yeah, good news, baby girl, Lorraine. A change is coming. A change is coming with this Judgment card. This depression is temporary. It's you're not afflicted with chronic depression. You're processing trauma. I'm sure you made the right choice, Scylla. Toxic roommates versus your own place. Your own place is so much better. Right, Lorraine? Absolutely. I have hella roommates, and I luckily have like my own little hidden nook in the house. It's a huge house that I live in. So I'm kind of like away from everyone, which I like. I prefer. I just stay out of everyone's business. and avoid all toxicity. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Lorraine. You're such a sweetheart. I'm just worried if choosing a studio over one bed is a smart move too, to save money. I know, it's all about money. It's all about the pentacles at the end of the day. I know. Especially, I mean, like Lorraine lives in a major city. I'm not going to dox her, but she lives in a major city. You live in a major city. I live in a major city. It's not cheap, you know? I would love my own effing place, but that just seems like a pipe dream for a few years. I couldn't live with a roommate. What if they don't pay the rent? It's a lot to deal with. I've heard not so great stories. Yeah, I've never. That's not my issue. Like that's the landlord's issue. Um, if you know if your roommate doesn't pay their share of the rent, you the, how it usually works, at least in California, is the roommate would be evicted, and I believe if the other roommate paid their their share of the rent in good faith, then they could stay. But I am not positive about that. Imagine roommates screaming at you, full-grown men. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Scylla. That sounds like a nightmare. Treating a lady like that. Okay, Deb. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, Deb. Thank you so much for your donation, girl. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Oh, you did? Why did AB lie about having a list of my family and relatives and threaten to contact them but didn't follow through? My parents and family said they never received a call from him. I know, I can almost tell you right now without even pulling the cards, but I'm going to pull them anyway. He's doing exactly what Crazy Guy did to me. He said that he knew my criminal background and he was going to expose me. I've never done anything illegal. I know that. Like, I had to do a background report for an apartment I was applying for. I'm clean. I've never, yeah, narcissist. Absolutely, yeah. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. So I'm not understanding why was he so bold with bragging about having a list of my relatives. He's insane, but let's see what the cards have to say. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB, sorry. Okay. Why did AB lie about having a list of Deb's relatives and threatened them? Okay, that's a real. I need to shorten that. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB lie to Deb about his information about her family and threatening his threats? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? You don't mess with family. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why did AB threaten Deb regarding her family? He said this in February, and my parents haven't received any calls. What a nut. Give me 1 second. Sorry, 1 moment. Alrighty, girl. It's unhinged behavior. Totally. 10 of Wands reversed. 3 of Swords. The Tower. 8 of Cups reversed. And 7 of Pentacles. Yeah. Because he can't have you. Because you broke his heart. You didn't mean to. It's just you can't be with him. Can't slash, you know, I don't think you fully want, maybe part of you wants to be with him if he didn't behave this way. But there were red flags to begin with. He's the same person that said he's having so much fun with his new girlfriend. Yeah, I don't believe he has a new girlfriend. I think that new girlfriend is like a pillow or a teddy bear. It's not real. Wow, these are such frustrated, angry cards. He's not over you. 8 of Cups reversed. 8 of Cups is moving on from someone emotionally. He can't move on. So he's trying to cause chaos. He'll do anything. I'm telling you. I told you I didn't need to pull the cards. He will do anything to just get any kind of attention from you. This has happened. I've told you this happened to me recently, and I thought of you, and I immediately blocked that guy. Threatening to expose my criminal past. I'm like, to who? And you don't even know my last name, and I've never done anything. But that's what he wanted. He wanted me to get scared. He wanted to put fear in me so that I would respond. Any kind of attention is good in these crazy people's minds. I definitely didn't want anything to do with him now. I have zero respect. I prefer the other cray-cray guy over him. Girl, we need to just be gone with the cray-cray guys. Don't be kind to them. You're too kind to them, Deb. They don't deserve these extra chances. Cut them out of your life. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, but they're not worth your time. It's not worth your energy. You'll find a good guy. He's super effing frustrated. 7 of Pentacles, that he can't have you. And I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying this is his warped ass mind. At this point, he knows he's lost you. But he can't get over you. This 8 of Cups reversed. My kindness is always taken for weakness. I can't even be sweet anymore. You know, stay sweet, baby. Stay sweet, baby girl. Honestly, kindness and sweetness is a gift and a blessing, but with boundaries. You know, you don't need to smile at everyone. You don't need to be kind to everyone. Like random strangers. You know, like you don't owe anyone shit, but keep your kind demeanor. That's special. Just don't let anyone take advantage of it. Don't let them see it as, if anyone sees it as a weakness, they'll try and take advantage of it. And that's what these guys are doing to you, Deb. They're seeing that they couldn't get what they wanted, and they're doing and saying anything to get a rise out of you, to get some response out of you. Did you respond to him or did you ignore him? Because if you responded to him, you gave him what he wanted. You're giving him the power every time you respond to him. You're a good girl, Deb. There's nothing he can do to threaten you. You're safe. He won't actually do anything. This 10 of Wands reversed, he's not actually going to do anything. These are all empty threats. So, rest assured, and you even said, you spoke with your folks, and they said they didn't receive a phone call. He's not going to do it. He's not a man of action. He's not going to do it. He's all talk, and it's weird, and your mama's right. He's crazy. Didn't your mama say that he was crazy? I responded and told him off too. It was a lot of back and forth. That's what he wanted. You're giving him what he wants. He wanted a response. He wanted parlay. He wanted a back and forth with you, even if it was toxic and negative. He's getting your energies. He's an energy vampire. He even sent a pic of him lying down with the girlfriend. AI. ChatGPT. I could do that. I honestly could ask my ChatGPT to do that in 5 seconds. Draw a picture, create a picture of me lying down with, and just like, I love that website. This person isn't real. They just generate like a random person who doesn't exist. I'm sure that's what he did. Yeah, I just had to defend myself and my relatives, though. No, you don't. That's the thing, Deb. You don't, because he's not worth it. He wants. That's what he wants. He's not, and he's not gonna hurt your family. Your family is worth defending, but he's not worth any of your time. And I can't tell you what to do, but I feel like your mom. I feel like your mom would be on board with me. I could be wrong here, but something's telling me that your mom feels similarly. He says he just wants peace and that they're having fun and I'm the drama. That's bullshit. If he just wants peace and he's so happy with this new girlfriend, why the hell is he talking to you? People don't do that. That's not normal. He's not normal. He's not well. He's mentally ill. And I'm not saying that mentally ill people don't deserve love, but they need help. He needs help before he needs a girlfriend. Yeah, she said the same thing too. Yeah. And that's the first time I've had, and I don't even know your mom or what she said. I think you mentioned only one thing that she said, but Spirit was telling me your thoughts are basically Deb's mom's. So just speak your mind. I can't tell you what to do. Your mom can. Listen to your mama. Mom knows best. She knows what's up. And I'm not just saying that because we're on the same page. But your mom gets it. She knows you. She has wisdom. He told me I should run back to CB, the other crazy guy, and that he hopes we get married. Yeah, he's insane, honey. He's not well. Rachel Martin, thank you so much for your donation, Rachel Martin. Please come to the chat. Thank you. He's jealous that I had feelings for him more. That's what this is about. That is so ridiculous. He's so petty. Hey, Rachel. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. Really appreciate it. Rather long queue tonight. Busy Saturday night. All right, love. Let's go right ahead with your reading. Please go ahead and post your question. I'm doing great. It's 8:30 where I am, and I'm still buzzing. I'm still reading, doing well. I have a really cool job tomorrow, but it's not till 1, so I can sleep in. Yes, my parents have a lot of wisdom. Yeah, my dad gave me advice and said don't stoop to his level. Yes, Dad. Yes. Amen to Dad. Your dad's right. You're stooping to him. Not only are you stooping to his level, but you're giving him power. You're giving him what he wants. Don't give him what he wants. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve any of your energy or attention. And had the audacity to insult my parents, saying he wants to curse them out for raising me. Yeah, anybody, girl, even people with bad relationships with their parents, which you have a good, very healthy relationship with your parents, but for example, even someone who didn't have a very good relationship with their parents would be upset and triggered by that comment. He's saying things that would universally upset people. Oh, you sent your questions above. Rachel, I didn't see them. Could you do me a huge favor, Rachel? Any way you could post them again? Because my chat ends at it starts deleting some of the older messages, and we've just had a lot of people on tonight, so they may have gotten lost. So if you could repost the question, I would love that so much. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah, he's a textbook narcissist. He knows exactly what triggers not just you, humans in general, but he's also manipulating your psychology. Because he knows you and your pride for your family and your good relationship with your family. He knows which buttons to press, baby. That's what's up. That's what he's doing. But usually people compliment me on how I was raised. Exactly. I'm sure they do. I think you were raised fantastically, and I don't even know your folks, and I know they're wise. I'm not saying that to kiss your ass. I rarely say. I mean, I don't know people's parents, but I can tell you were raised well, and you've got a lot of pride in how you were raised, and you should. That's why he's pushing that button, because he knows you. You're welcome, Deb. Thank you so much. And thank you, Rachel, for offering to post your question again. I really appreciate that. Right, it's a common tactic during the devaluation stage by narcissists. Okay, so you're more well versed in this than I am. That's some textbook stuff there. Common tactic used during devaluation stage by narcissists. There you go. Textbook. Oh no, baby, no, girl, you're totally fine, sweetheart. You're totally fine. Wondering about my spirit guides and what they're thinking. I always feel them near me, but I'm not sure if I'm actually understanding what they're trying to tell me. And also wondering about my love. Okay, Rachel. So you donated for one question. Life and soul ties in relationships and how those are connected and affecting. Totally. I 100% agree. So it sounds like you kind of have two questions. That I believe I mean, you're welcome to donate for another question if you'd like, but I could do a general reading for you in which I simply ask your angels, messengers, spirit guides, ancestral guides, what messages does Rachel need to hear at this time? And if they feel that you need to focus on the man in your life, they'll call that to attention. If they feel that you need to focus on other things, they'll highlight what they feel needs to be addressed. Does that sound cool? Okay, we can do two questions. No props. So, and thank you so much. Thank you. So the first question, how do we want to ask it? So you don't want to ask your spirit. Do you want me to ask your spirit guides what messages they have for you, or do you want me to ask ask if you're receiving your messages, if your intuition is on? Okay, you got it. You got it. We'll start with that. I'm going to start with a general. And what's your sign? Because this is the first reading I've done for you. It's exciting. We have a new member, everybody. Welcome, Rachel, to the channel. I think general messages for the first one's good because, like I said, they'll just call to attention what they feel is most important for you to know. Yes, who they are. Oh, who they are and if we are connecting, if that's possible, if that's not too much. No. That is actually a very, very poignant question. That is absolutely something that tarot can answer. There's some questions, I'll be honest, that tarot just can't answer. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna give examples, but that's a perfect one. Yeah, I can answer that with tarot for sure. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Rachel connecting with her spirit guides? Are you guys connecting? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Rachel connecting with her spirit guides? Are they in connection? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Rachel connecting with her spirit guides? And who are they? If you can answer that too. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Rachel in contact with her spirit guides? And if you can let us know who they are, that'd be super. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Rachel in contact with her spirit guides? Thanks, messengers and spirit guides. Is Rachel in contact with her spirit guides? Thanks, messengers and spirit guides. Is Rachel in contact with her spirit guides? Thanks, messengers and spirit guides. Is Rachel in contact with her spirit guides? And I know you're not supposed to ask a lady this, so you don't have to answer me, but how old are you? Because I'll tell you this. I was able to communicate with my spirit guides as a child. I thought they were fairies and ancestral spirits, which they are. Fairies, up for debate, strong debate there. And then I lost it when you're 37, I'm 40, very close in age. Okay. And then I lost my ability to communicate with them when I hit puberty. Something happened with my third eye, it closed. I think I became, children, and especially very young children. I'm sure you've seen videos. I don't know if you have children yourself. I don't, but I watch a lot of ghost videos and stuff on YouTube. Children are always seeing stuff. They'll start talking to grandpa in the corner, and yeah, maybe it's their wild imagination, but I don't think so. I think they're pure and they don't question things. Whereas once we've hit puberty, that's when we're very self-aware. Children don't have that self-awareness. That's why they say silly things and do silly things, right? We become more self-aware as we get older, as you know, and that self-awareness, I think, can sometimes close the third eye. Anyway, my third eye was reopened at the age of 25. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say how I opened it, but maybe we can get into that. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Rachel. Is Rachel in touch with her spirit guides? Her spirit guides. Sorry about that little bird walk there, but yeah, I'll reopen my third eye, and I think if you are having difficulty, if it ends up that you're having difficulty actually communicating with them, I can give you some advice on how to reopen your third eye, right, babe? We have Four of Swords, okay? Four of Cups reversed, Death, Six of Swords reversed, and Eight of Swords. You're halfway there. Immediately I can tell you're halfway there. Your pineal gland is not completely closed. It is partially closed. With this Eight of Swords, you are literally blinded to some of the messages of, by the way, they are your ancestral spirits predominantly. That is usually the case with when I incant my angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Yes, I believe in, and when I say angels, I'm specifically incanting the archangels. I should say all their names, but that would be a mouthful. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. My messengers and my spirit guides are my ancestral spirits that have passed. Like my grandpa is one for sure. A friend of my dad's who passed of AIDS in the 90s is one of my guides. People that passed that cared about me when I was alive. And I have some who I never met. Like I have a great grandpa is one of them. Never met him, never had the opportunity because we didn't live in the same timeline. But these are all folks that passed away that are part of your lineage. And I love the first card, this Four of Swords. You're on board. You're on board. Four of Swords is about meditation, clarity and thought. Thank you so very much. We just received a donation from Trina. Trina, thank you so much. Trina, sorry, give me one moment. I need one moment. Thank you. All right, so we are back. Thank you again, Trina, for your donation. So Trina, so that's Australian, the Australian dollar, I'm assuming, right? So if it's the Australian dollar, you donated $7.99 over SuperChat. That I only accept USD. That converts to 562 in USD. So and it's $9.99 for a mini reading. So at this point, I can't read for you. Let me calculate the difference for you, okay? So let's see, real quick. $9.99 in Australian dollars is $14.19. And you sent $7.99. So if you donate another $6.20, then we can do a mini reading for you, which is 5 cards and 1 question. And it looks like you have 3 questions. So each so basically each question is each mini question is $14.19 total, Australian dollars. Just for clarity. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you. All right, and thank you, Miss Rachel, for your patience. I'm still not done with your reading, but we're almost done here. Thank you so much for your additional donation, love. Thank you. Let me go ahead and add you here. Okay, babes. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah, Spirit is saying like continue. I don't know if you meditate. Meditation is an excellent way of getting in contact with your third eye. Thank you, Scylla. You're on it, girl. No, it's your turn next, and we're almost done with Rachel's reading. So please type your question. Thank you. Yeah, this 4 of Cups reversed, 6 of Swords reversed. So this 4 of Cups reversed is definitely a card of surrender. I think at this point, trusting your intuition, even though you're technically blinded partially, I think having faith in your intuition is going to be the catalyst here that's going to help you really be in contact directly. And it will happen. It will happen. I think it's going to happen sooner than later. The completion of you being able to fully get into contact with your spirit guides at any time. You're almost there. With the 6 of Swords reversed, the journey is almost over. And it may not feel like a journey, but I would call it a journey, a spiritual journey, something that concerns you. Oh wait, Rachel, you made another donation, didn't you, babes? You made 2. You did. I'm so sorry. You have 2 questions. So Scylla, you will be. We have 1 more question for Rachel, and then it will be your turn. But thank you for being so on it, Scylla. You're a queen. You're a queen. So Rachel, you want to ask about your love. What's their name? And I have a reading I offer. Thoughts, feelings, and their thoughts, feelings, and their intentions towards you. It answers 3 questions in 1, and then your general energies and their general energies. Would you want to do that? Yes, James. You got it. You got it. And Rachel, did you say you were a Sagittarius? do you know James's sign? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James' current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James' current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James' current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are James's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Jamie. Okay. I'm not mad at you, honey. I'm mad at myself. So I've got to do this again now. It's not his name. Okay. And his sign, do you have that? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? I'm like looking at to make sure I'm not messing up. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what are Jamie's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Rachel? He's a Gemini. Okay. I've dated a lot of Gemini men. I love my Geminis. It's one of my favorite signs. Leo and Gemini. Seven of Wands. Four of Cups reversed. Whoa, in the same position. The Devil. Four of Swords. And King of Wands. Interesting. Okay, I don't know your history with this guy. You referred to him as your love. We'll start with your general energies. You correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But we have the Seven of Wands. I'm not just saying this because you referred to him as your love and you donated for a reading about him, but you're crazy about him. You would do anything for him. You would defend him at any cost. You would, and you stand by him a lot. Like, he's not perfect. Nobody is. But correct me if I'm wrong, but he's definitely done some things or said some things possibly that you didn't appreciate, but you still stood by him. And it may not even have been directed to you. Might have been behavior or words directed to someone else that you still defended and stood by him. You stand by him. His general energy, we have the King of Wands. He feels very bound to you. He's very, very attracted to you. He's got a lot of desire for you, and he feels like he is your male counterpart. You guys are dating, right? Are you actually dating? Will I get a reading? Any chance? Trina, you will get a reading. Yes. Let me repost the queue. It's a bit long tonight, sweetheart. So here's the queue. We're on Rachel's last question. If you need to skip, you can always make an additional donation of $5. Or actually, since you're using SuperChat, if you make an additional donation of $7, you can skip the line. If you need to. Thank you. His thoughts towards you, we have the Four of Cups reversed. This is what's telling me that you guys have some history. Like, in knowing him and in being in your connection with him, in whatever context that is, it's unlike any relationship you or any connection you've had in the past, which I know sounds kind of trite, like everybody's different, every relationship's different, but it's more like he's transformed how you view romance and love. It's like now you know what you're worth, and you thought you knew what you were looking for in love, and you're about my age, so you're at that point that I'm at. Like, I'm single, Pringle, but I was talking to a client earlier. I have a very specific type. I have boxes: funny, smart, successful, optional, boxes, handsome, and Jewish. Oh, and he has to be at least 1 inch taller than me. But at 40, I'm keeping an open mind, and I feel like he was not the general guy that you would have gone for in the past. And actually, it's not that he wasn't the general guy you'd have gone for in the past. It's more the relationship itself is so much just better than ones you've had in the past. His feelings towards you, we have the devil. He feels inextricably bound to you. Some people get scared of the devil. It's a good card in romance. Want to see, unless you're asking about cheating, then it's bad. But this is not reverse. If it was reversed, I'd be nervous. But no, he desires you a lot. Wands, I'll just be real. They're a phallic symbol. They do represent the penis. I just said penis. Yeah, I'm very mature. But they do. That's part of what wands represent is fertility, desire, sexuality. The devil, temptation, desire, but it's also in the traditional artwork. I don't know if you're aware of this, but the lover is the same card as the lovers, but instead they're chained and bound, whereas the lovers are unbound in the Garden of Eden. With the devil, they're bound, and it's often indicative of marriage. I don't know if it sounds like you guys aren't married, but I'd be damned if he didn't want to marry you. His intentions towards you, we have the Four of Swords. He that's what I thought. Feel we are tied. Yeah, and I don't know how long the two of you have been together, and you don't have to tell me, but you guys have a strong ass bond. He has a strong desire for you. You have a strong desire for him. He likes how things are right now between the two of you. I don't know how you're feeling about how things are between the two of you right now, but he's loving it. He thinks that what you guys have is good. Doesn't want to change a thing. Doesn't plan on leaving at all. Certainly not anytime soon. That's not even on his mind, and you didn't even ask that. No, he feels very bound to you. He feels like you're king. You're king of wands. It's beautiful. These readings are dope tonight. I often have to give I'm honest as hell, girl. I was talking about that earlier. I'm honest, y'all. Y'all know that. I've been given such great readings tonight. Everyone's got a great look. Great, like, fortune on people's sides. You like it. It works for you guys. He's the same way. It works. It works for him. And as I mentioned, that Four of Cups reverse, like, it's very different from relationships you've had in the past, but it works. Yeah, you guys are good. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Rachel, and welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for your subscription. It means a whole lot, and hope to see you again. Thank you, love. Sillamilla, thank you so much, honey, for your donation. Please go ahead and post a question right there in the chat. Thank you. Y'all weren't supposed to see. Y'all didn't see anything. Y'all didn't see anything there. Oops. Oh my gosh, I might have to delete this. Ooh, y'all didn't see shit. Now you know my dirty secret, why I turn off my camera sometimes. Yeah. Did I make the right choice with going with the studio with the nice view? God, I look awful when I'm vaping. And still has a penthouse vibe, high rise, or should I have gone with the one bed and why? Or should I have chose the one bed and more privacy and open view, but the downtown skyline isn't as nice or there? I'm hella wondering. So, okay, so you're living downtown. There's this one skyrise apartment I would kill to live in. Oh my god. Are you familiar with the Indigo Hotel in LA? I love that hotel. And if you're looking to get like spotted by like a record producer, like a music producer, they like all hang out there. But it's right at, anyway, the high-rise apartment building that I'm obsessed with in LA is right across from there. Dita? Oh, yeah. Oh, you've been there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I love it. Girl, last time I was there, I needed to go for a walk, and it's dangerously close to Skid Row. It's so, LA is just so weird. Like, well, I guess San Francisco's kind of similar, huh? You can be in like Nob Hill and then you walk 2 blocks and you're in the TL, you know? But yeah, I was on a walk and ended up in an encampment. I'm like, okay, time to turn around. I used to stay there all the time. Just stayed there 2 weeks ago. Oh, shut up, girl. You know what? I need to go to LA and we need to hang out. We should totally get a room at the Indigo and just party. That would be, girl, we would have so much fun. I'm not even joking. You don't walk, you Uber everywhere. You are such a vibe. You wear heels all the time, don't you? I drive. I have a car, so I thought you had a car. Did you get rid of your car? Anyway, sorry, I need to focus here. Focus, Sophie. Miss ADD. Okay, so did Scylla make the right choice with going with the studio? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Big cities review. Yeah. I know. We'd have so much fun. I'm gonna message you on Instagram. I need to check out more of your photos. And the photo shoot I did last Friday. The photos are amazing. I can't wait to post them. It's just on my very long to-do list. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in getting the studio? You got the studio, right? Yeah, with the nice view. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice by renting the studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in renting the studio with a nice view? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in moving to the studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in moving to the studio as opposed to the one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in moving to the studio as opposed to the one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in renting the studio instead of the one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in getting the studio instead of the one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in getting the studio instead of the one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Did Scylla make the right choice in getting the studio instead of the one bedroom? I'm just imagining. I'm like, we would be a force to be reckoned with. We'd probably be really loud. Oh my god, I met a ghost. Okay, I see ghosts from time to time. It's rare. There was a ghost in the hotel, in the room that I stayed in at the Indigo. He was really nice. Oh god, what was his name? He gave me his name and everything. He was hella nice. Totally friendly spirit, but like, totally, that hotel is definitely haunted. Oh, thank you. Yes, got the studio, nice view, but half of it is covered. But the other apartments and people can see me, but I can cover half the window. That's what I'm talking about. The Indigo's like that too. The bathroom had a window. Yeah, I could pull the curtains, but everyone could see me go wee-wee and take a shower and whatever else I need to do in the bathroom. And then the apartments across the way, I was with my friend at the time, and he was like, there is no way that at least half of those people have telescopes and they're looking across the way. There's actually short story in New York in Hell's Kitchen, Chelsea area. There's legitimately a hotel that's like, it's not a love hotel like they have in Japan. I don't know if you've heard of those, but it's specifically like all the windows are just open, and it's kind of like an exhibitionist hotel. Crazy stuff. So as long as you have the option of privacy, the view's great. You know, you have curtains. I'm assuming. We have Death, King of Cups reverse, the Magician reverse, the Star reverse, and Seven of Wands. There's something. Sadly, no. You didn't make the right. It's not that you made the wrong decision, baby girl. But half of the window, but nothing is private anymore. Oh, I'll just cover half the place and open it when I feel it's best. Yeah, okay. I hear you, and I literally see you. If I lived near you, I could see you through your window. I hear you. Ugh, yeah, that always. I mean, there's like a little slant in my curtains, and like when I'm getting dressed or doing anything private, I always freak out that someone's gonna. And I'm on the side of the house too. Like I'm kind of like away. It's a huge ass house, but I'm kind of like away and tucked away from everyone. Thank God. Um, yeah, privacy's a real issue here, honey. It's okay. You didn't do anything bad. Was the studio? I'm assuming the studio was cheaper, right? On the one bed or somewhere else. Maybe I signed a lease. Oh, you signed. How long is the lease for? I signed a lease for here. Thankfully, it's over on the 1st of April. Because I want to leave. This was like, I thought I was moving elsewhere, and then that was like pulled out from under the rug like 2 weeks before I had to move. So I just found this place like I had to. It's not my ideal place. Like, this neighborhood is not my neighborhood. Like Ingleside, it's close to my work. I'll give it that, but it's not like I would never like go on a date here or anything or hang out with my friends. The studio is cheaper. Okay, so you're saving money. You're saving money. And that's a positive for 1 year. Okay, you locked yourself in for a year. However, damn, but I want. Well, that's the thing is, starting with this death card, you are undergoing a transformation. You were in survival mode for a while there, girl. I remember. Your absence was felt. I didn't see you or hear from you for like 6 months almost. Remember that? And I think you popped in maybe once, but you were in a bad spot. You were very open about that. You said you're. I mean, I feel like I'm in survival mode right now. It's not a fun place, and I feel like you're stepping out of that. Did I not make the right choice? Well, here's the thing, girl. With leases, you can leave. It's not against the law to leave. But I'll double check on that, and you should double check on that, and we'll reconvene and talk about suggestions here. Because yeah, you're gonna want to leave soon, is what Spirit is saying. You said you wanted to stabilize, but we have this King of Cups reversed. I was in a toxic situation and made a rushed decision. Me too. Me too. That's how I ended up where I am at. This is not my ideal place. But it's cheap. It's within my budget, but I could get something better. Oh, your mom signed for you. God, yeah, you don't. Yeah, don't mess with your mom's credit. Oh, okay. So she signed for you. Yeah, it does affect your credit. I forgot about that. Shit. Yeah. It doesn't have everything that you need. Of course, she helped you, and she's your mom. and it's her credit. You don't mess with that, you know. And I know you won't. She knew you were in a toxic situation. The good news is this is not toxic. You have your own place. It's peaceful. You have a beautiful view. So maybe just save up enough to break the lease. Yeah, if you can buy your way out of the lease, that's what I would do. 7 of Wands. Fight. There's something about fighting for something. No, girl, you're good. Don't take. I'm not gonna tell you to take a deep breath and count to 10 because I hate it when people tell me that. But you're really all good here, hon. You didn't make the bad decision. It's just you would have appreciated the 1 bedroom more. You are saving money. You're for sure saving money. That will enable you to break the lease. You can buy yourself out of the lease. The star reversed. There's hope. You can't see it right now, but there's an out here without ruining your mom's credit or not ruining it, but compromising your mom's credit. No, girl, that's what I'm saying. They're not saying you made the wrong choice. You had to move. You did the right thing. Living in that toxic situation was draining you, honey. It was not good. It was not healthy. So you made the right decision. You had to leave. They're just saying that you would have been more satisfied with the 1 bedroom. However, as you mentioned, it's more expensive. There's more creature comforts. You know, that's what it's all about. The Pentacles, as I mentioned. You know, money isn't everything, but it does buy us comforts and the things that we like and improvements. So this will give you space to save money, stock money away. You're in a cool location. Beautiful view. I was just going to ask if you had another question. Absolutely, sweetheart. And I think Deb, hey, I'm sending for another question. All right, Deb. No problem. I'll keep my eye out for that. Thank you, girl. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Glow in the dark tarot cards? Yes, please. Would you guys like that? Well, I guess it's kind of pointless because I don't read in the dark. But that sounds so cool. I could have a low light. Sorry, there was a, and we just received a donation from Sweet Deb. Thank you, girl. Let me add you here. Okay. Go right ahead, Scylla. Thank you. Okay. Why was it not the right decision overall? Or are they saying to switch to a 1 bedroom? Why? Or just leave it and accept it? Also, I can always sublease this place, probably. I can tell, girl, I can tell you're panicking because I have panic attack disorder. That's why I wanted to say, you know, just take some deep breaths. I want to assure, I'm not a soothsayer, but you're fine, honey. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Even before I'm playing the cards, you're going to be fine. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why? Well, they didn't say it was the wrong decision. They just said that you. They were saying you would have liked the one bedroom more. So I think the question we should ask is, should you leave your place? Should you stay or should you go? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla sublease or leave her apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla leave her apartment or sublease it? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla just leave her apartment or sublease it? To switch, what do you mean? To a different question? You want if you should switch to a one bedroom? Okay. Final question. Angels, messengers, and spirit guide. Not your final question. If you still have more if you want, but that's how I'm asking it. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment? Okay, we have Queen of Wands reversed, King of Swords, Seven of Wands again, Judgment reversed, and Nine of Pentacles. Yes. Yeah. It would ultimately satisfy you more. Okay, yeah. You have, and letting everyone know everyone has up to 20 cards per turn. And you've only done 10, so you're good, Scylla. The answer is yes. You didn't make the wrong decision in that you had to leave. You made the right decision, homegirl. As long as there's no toxic roommates around you, you're good and you're safe. That's all that matters. You have shelter and you're safe. But you are a lady who likes the glamorous life. She don't need a man's touch. She wants to lead the glamorous life without love. It ain't much. You have nice taste, okay? From one lady who has expensive taste to another, this is not satisfying your standards of living. It does to an extent. Like it's a penthouse, it's high rise, you have a beautiful view, but the curtains aren't all there. It's not fully satisfying you. So logically, it makes sense for you to separate yourself from that apartment. Maybe try and switch to one bed, so let the leasing office know, and they will probably let me. Or I can stabilize here and save more money for a real penthouse, and then sublease this. I can save so much money though. That's the beauty of things. That's the beauty of of staying at the studio, honey bunny. You can just stack money away for a better place. That's what I'm doing now, babes. That's what I'm doing now. I'm hustling my ass off so I can move to North Beach in 2 months. That's the goal. The dream would be to live in the Presidio, but like I gotta get a grip on that. I gotta find a rich husband before that. Anyway, we have the Seven of Wands again. This is like fighting your way out of something. Your judgment, your opinion on your current your current studio is, you don't like it. You like some aspects of it, but it doesn't meet all of your standards. I just want to be a rich girl. This was a survival decision. Right? I always joke because I wear nice clothes. I'm in slubs today, but I wear nice clothes, so, and I always have my nice bags and stuff. People assume I'm like loaded a lot of the time, and I always joke with people, especially like people I'm dating. I'm like, yeah, I look and act like a very rich girl, but I just play one on TV. Someday, though, someday, and this is this Nine of Pentacles, is you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there to being that. I mean, you already are living the life, but you know, increasing your income, working more, there's so many opportunities for you. You're so good at what you do. You're so beautiful. You know how to how to work the camera from a model to another model. I see you. You know how to how your best angles. You know how you look best. You have and a lot of people don't have especially some models have no idea of how to work their own beauty. You're very aware of that. You're very talented. I like it, but I don't love it right now. I don't know. Hopefully, I'll end up liking it. Yeah, Spirit's saying, you likely will at least find comfort, stability there, harmony, no toxicity, serenity, the things that you're legally entitled to in the state of California as a renter. So there is a good chance that you will grow some affection or attachment to your place. Instead, or try to switch to a one bedroom here. I would do both. I would stay for it because that's kind of what I'm doing right now, girl. Like I told you, my lease ends in April, so I could leave in April, but I want a nicer place. So I want to just stack some more money away, which I know I can do, especially over the summer. Just hustle, hustle, hustle. That's what we gotta do. Hey Deb, welcome, honey. And Scylla is sending another donation in. What was I saying? Yeah, I think you should do both, babes. I think that you should stay there for maybe a year is a long time. 6 months seems more appropriate for stashing money away to find a one bedroom. And try to find a one bedroom within, I'm assuming you're suggesting a one bedroom within the same apartment complex or at a different apartment complex. Hi everybody, hi Trina, hi Deb. We are still on Scylla right now. Everybody, when anybody, and this applies to everybody, when it's your turn, you have up to 20 cards per turn to donate for. So we are on, I'm awaiting Scylla's donation. Please send that over, girlfriend. Thank you if you want a third question. But if you have time constraints, again, you can always donate $5 to skip the line, and I will read for you if you have somewhere to go or something to do, or miles to drive, promises to keep, hours to sleep, whatever it may be. But there's always that option too. Scylla, I'm gonna wait. I was gonna say, yeah, please send your donations, sweetheart. Thank you. No, I did not. I did not. Let me just open up the app here and see. There we go. Bing. Okay, I just got it. Thank you, sweetheart. Please go ahead and post your question. Thank you. Should I switch to a one bed or just stay here and stack and sublease this place eventually? Okay, so I'll ask it like this. Should you switch to a one bedroom? Because if it says no, if the answer is no, you should not switch to a one bedroom at this time, then the answer would be stay at your studio and sublease it, or just power on through. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to moving to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to moving to a one bedroom this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to moving to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to moving to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to moving to a one bedroom at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla switch to a one bedroom apartment at this time? Want to add if I can sublease stack to throw down. Well, honey, I just pulled the cards and I asked, the way that I asked it was, should you move to a one bedroom at this time? If the answer is no, the option, we know what the option is, that you should sublease and stack. That's the other option. There's only two options here. So I don't think a throwdown would be necessary. But let me know. Okay. Please let me know sooner, Scylla. You saw me shuffling the cards, and I kept on looking at the screen to see if you had anything additional. So I'm not mad at you. I love you. Just a little frustrated. So that's all. Just time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack and sublease her apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack or sublease her apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack / sublease her apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack, sublease her apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to one bedroom or stack and sublease her studio apartment? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to one bedroom or stack and sublease her studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to one bedroom or stack and sublease her studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack and sublease her studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack and sublease her current studio? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Scylla move to a one bedroom or stack and sublease her studio? You're actually, Scylla, you're right, girl. You're right. There is a lag. There is a fat lag, even for me with my phone. So you're all good, sweetie. You're all good. I'm just a pill. I'm just a draw. I'm just too much. We are high maintenance girls. Let's just keep it real. Okay, girl. Okay, so let's clarify with the throwdown. Okay. First two cards are regarding moving to a one bedroom. Middle card, general energies in terms of the whole situation. These two last cards are in regards to staying at your current apartment. Okay. So first two, one bedroom. Eight of Pentacles reversed and the Moon. General energies, Four of Wands, harmony. So, stacking and subleasing your studio, the Magician, and the Three of Swords. Okay. Okay, honey. This is, I know you're panicking, sweetheart. I wish I could give you a Valium through a virtual Valium here. I'm so sorry that you're panicking because from a panic attack disorder sufferer to another, I empathize with you. Housing situations are really high stress. Yeah, for real, right? It hurts, and sometimes hurts other people. In my instance, I don't know about you, but and myself sometimes I have high standards. But I like nice things. Sometimes I just wish I could get a lobotomy to help me forget that I like nice things and that I have expensive taste. Because it's not a curse, but damn, it's a lot. Anyway, so in regards to in regards to moving to a one-bedroom apartment, the answer is no. They're saying you don't have the work, or you don't have the pentacles to do it. I mean, you probably do, but you would be taking a financial risk in doing so, and you would likely have to compromise your mom's credit, which we don't want to do. Your mom did you a huge solid there. She's got good credit, so she signed for you. She knew you were in a toxic situation. She didn't want her baby girl in that, so she got you. She made sure you were out of that. That's legit. That's really legit. You're just a girl in the world, for real. We are just girls in this world. The moon as well. The moon is saying that you don't have enough information. It's like at this time, do you have a specific one bedroom that you're looking at? Because they're saying that in regards to moving to a one bedroom at this time, you're in the dark. It's not something you should do. But get this, homie. General energy. So they're telling me choosing the one bed wasn't worth it, period. Or is it because I already chose this? Wasn't worth it, period. It's not a good financial decision for you. It would put you in a financial bind. We don't want that. We don't want that. You're doing well, and we don't want to compromise that, and we don't want to compromise your mom's credit. That's really important, being honoring that, and I see that. General energy, money solves everything. I'm in pain for real. Money makes the world go around. The world go around. The world go around. Money makes the world go around. General energies. We have this beautiful Four of Wands, girl. This is harmony. This is a happy home. It's literally the happy home card. I'm not even joking. It's a harmonious living situation. So I know you're not thrilled with your studio right now. You know there's something better out there for you. It's just, and there is. It's just you're not ready for it yet. You will be soon, though. Yeah, no. Look, girlfriend, look. The Magician and the Three of Swords is telling me a lot. You're not happy there, okay? We know this. You're panicking. You're not miserable. I hope you're not. But you're concerned that you made a wrong choice. Spirit is saying no. You were in a tough ass position, and you did what you needed to do, and you got yourself out of it. Congratulations. Right on. That takes a lot of chutzpah. There's a lot of energy. So what are the cards overall saying about my choice? Because the first question and answers scared me. Oh, don't be scared, baby. Please don't be scared. No, this is good. This is good. They're saying that you staying at the apartment and stuff, either staying and or subleasing it, but properly dealing with the lease that you signed, honoring your mom's help is like Spirit is really, really emphasizing that. I don't know your relationship with you and your mom. I don't know how close y'all are, but don't compromise her credit. Please don't do that. She really had your back. Yeah, she didn't pay, your first month's rent or anything, but she did what she could. She helped as much as in the way that she could. And the beautiful thing here is, while you might not be thrilled living there temporarily, remind yourself every day that this is temporary. They're saying eventually I can sublease this place. I just feel good. Yeah, Yeah, girl, the magician, you've got it. You can make this happen. You can make this happen. You have it all. You don't have the pentacles yet, but if you stay at this apartment, you will. And you've definitely got the wands, girl. You are a wands girl. You don't waste time. You take action. You get to work. Don't let this emotionally affect you. Keep your emotions balanced. Because I freaked out about the idea of moving earlier today. I had a panic attack, girl. That's why I'm like really feeling you. I know the stress. You have shelter. Honor the place and help. Yes. Yeah. Stay there. Honor what? No, she didn't. But she did what she did. That's what I'm. That's exactly. She did what she could do, and that means a lot. Not every parent would do that. There's not a lot of parents who wouldn't even do that. I'm not gonna let you, threaten my credit. My parents, when I had bad credit, thankfully my credit's really good now. I managed to improve it. Thank God. Good credit's so important. I used to have my parents sign leases, or sign for me, co-sign for me, and they always did. I think there was like one time where they didn't, and it was my bad. I was young and poor and like didn't pay for something. I forget what it was, but they had every right to not want to sign. But they did most of the time, and it's really helpful. So answer is, don't move to a one bedroom right now. It wouldn't serve you. It would put you in a dark place. The moon, you're a sensitive soul. You're an emotional. You got the cups. You got it all. You get affected by things. In ways that other people don't get affected, and I really relate to you on that level. Like, some people would be like, whatever, I'll just stay here and, put some black paint or like tape on my window, like, you know what I mean? They would just kind of, and that's kind of what Spirit's saying, is just power through it, do things correctly, legally, in terms of getting out there, the lease, make sure you sublease it, with this exact place too. Yes. Yeah, you did, honey. And that Four of Wands, babes. Four of Wands is a happy home. I didn't know your living situation. I didn't know you were living with toxic dudes. Sorry that you had to go through that, but that's done. That's done. So yeah, absolutely. You can. The magician, you can do it. You can do it. You might have to be a little creative and plucky about things, and do your research and stuff like that, but you seem knowledgeable about how to navigate this stuff. You got this. I promise you, Scylla. I'm telling you, that Four of Wands, literally, if you want to see the book, literally happy home. Trina, oh, Scylla, did you have one more question? Just checking. You're so welcome, honey. I was thinking business saving and stacking. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and then you can get like your dream place, like penthouse, one bedroom, high rise, beautiful view, great location. You're the best. What time will you be on tomorrow? And would you have made the same studio choice as me? I would have made the same choice as you. That's a very normally I when you ask me those things, I say I don't know. I'm not you. I'm not in your situation. I have been in your situation very recently. I would have gone for the studio. I would have gone for the more cost-effective choice, so that I could save, which is what I'm doing now. It's a good idea. I'm good for now, girl. I have to work. I booked for 1 year. Oh, you're going to work tonight. But I want to sublease it soon. When I stack, for sure, for sure. I love you too, girl. And tomorrow, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, probably around 4. No. I got off work at 3. I'm working downtown. I'll probably be on around 5 or 6 tomorrow. Okay. Thank you so much, Zilla. Much love and light to you, girl. As always. Trina, thank you so much for your patience, sweetheart. Let's see here. Oh, bloody hell. Sorry, I'm not saying bloody hell to you. I'm saying bloody hell to YouTube. Where are we at here? Rachel. And there's Trina. All right. Okay, cool, Trina. So we can do so. You donated the equivalent of $11.25. Thank you so much. So we can do like an 11 card question, or we could do. I don't actually. Do you have 2 questions? So I want to know what is happening with my love life because I feel like everything is going against me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Trina. I'm leaving my question. I might fall asleep. What is Chris's? Okay, Deb. Yeah, I'll obviously call your name when it's your turn. But if you're not here, I'll do a time-stamped reading for you. No problem. Thank you, sweetheart. Trina, I have a spread that I do. Some of my clients call it my OG love reading. It answers 3 questions in one: their thoughts, their feelings, and their intentions towards you, and then their general energies and your general energies. Would you want to do that spread in regard to your romantic partner? And I need to know their name, and your sign, and if you know his sign or her sign, that would be awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's a pretty comprehensive reading, especially when you've got like multiple questions regarding a person. It goes deep. Okay, so he's a Cancer, and you are Taurus. You got it, babe. All right, Trina, let's do this. Again, thank you for your patience. It was a long line tonight. Are you new here? Have I read for you before? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? You are new! Oh my god, we have 2 newbies tonight. Thank you so much for welcome, and thank you so much for your subscription, Trina. Welcome to the Starling family. The channel turned 5 on the 8th of February, and I love new members. It's always exciting. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What are Shawan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. What are Siobhan's current thoughts, feelings, and intentions towards Trina? I knew him since my 5th grade. He had a crush on me back then, but we got split in 2016. And we again got back with each other in 2020. We stayed together until 2023. And after we got split again, I just can't move on from him. Oh, Trina. I'm sorry, love. That's rough. Yeah, I've been there. I mean, not exactly there, but when you can't move on, you will. You will. You're very young, aren't you? You're like in your 20s, I'm guessing. We have the Emperor, yeah. Ace of Wands reversed, Queen of Cups, the Chariot, 4 of Swords, 9 of Cups, Page of Pentacles reversed, the Magician, 8 of Cups reversed. Holy shit. When I said I understand that you can't, I've been there when you can't move on from someone, I almost said, I don't know how well you know tarot yourself, but it's very an 8 of Cups situation. 8 of Cups reversed, actually. We'll get to that. The Sun and 7 of Wands. When was the last time you heard from him? If you don't mind me asking. We'll start with your general energies because you're here and you can tell me exactly what's going on if I'm correct or not. But we have the Emperor and the 9 of Cups. You see him as your divine masculine counterpart. You still see him as your male romantic partner. Sorry, what does what mean? The eight of Cups reversed. I'll get to that when we get to this column, sweetheart. In January. Oh, okay. Because there's some really interesting stuff here. And yes, you still, correct me if I'm wrong, but you still like literally have dreams about him. 9 of Cups. He's still on your wish list. And I think you've made efforts to move on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but have you tried dating or at least talking to other guys? I often don't suggest meeting someone else to get over someone, but in certain situations it actually does work. And it has for me, actually, in the past. The only problem that I see with it is the potential of intent. Like, I'm not telling you to go out and date. Okay, you have. Yeah. I tried so much to move on. Yeah. And the problem with that, the potential problem with that is if you try to date and you haven't, I didn't talk to other guys. Oh, okay. Well, I would give that a shot, hun. Like, I can't talk to another guy. You can. You don't want to, and it's hard, I get you. But I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. So long as 2 things. You don't compare any of these guys to Siobhan. And you go into it with the intent of not using someone to move on, but to start a new connection. Like, I didn't feel like connection. I hear you. You weren't ready. And you might not be ready now, but when you are, and it should be soon from what I'm seeing in the cards, I really think that you're going to be able to move on. Do you live in a very small town, or? I'm picky as hell, girl. I mean, you are talking to someone who's single. I mean, I date. I was dating a guy last year for like 6 months. Didn't work out, but I really liked him. Hope he's not watching. He knows though. But it didn't work out, and that's fine. I've accepted it. I'm not bitter about it, but it's hard to move on. And the best way for me to do it is distracting myself through work, through friends, socializing. I go to synagogue. I'm Jewish. I get involved with my community. I live in San Francisco. I get involved in activities here. Like, I don't feel like talking to someone like I don't trust. Gotcha, you're not in that place yet. You're not in that place yet. I hear you, sweetheart. You will be. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, love. I hear you. What you two had was deep as hell, girl. You are absolutely still on his mind. That's why I asked the last time you talked. You're still on his mind. He thinks about you all the time. He thinks about you all the time, and I said I asked you, or I said correct me if I'm wrong, but you probably dream of him. You daydream, and he actually invades your dreams in your sleep. Like, there's a song I love by a band called The Sixths called "Give Me Back My Dreams," and the lyrics are, you can take my heart, it was always yours, but give me back my dreams. Like, I can't sleep. Like, you're haunting my dreams. Like, if you're gonna be away from me in my waking life, at least get out of my dreams. Well, y'all are both in each other's dreams. That's what's happening. I was gonna say, so let's get into what's happening here. You guys are both dreaming of one another, and are these nightmarish dreams? Hell no, girl. These are really beautiful dreams that he has of you. He remembers your light. He recognizes your light. He's not bitter. He's not bitter. There's some really interesting stuff here, girl, we gotta unpack. Now, his thoughts, we have the ace of, is he with someone else? No. No. And I'll get to that too. He's not with somebody else. No, he's hung up on you. That's why I asked when you guys last talked. He can't get over you. I'll get to that in a moment, okay? Here's the bummer. He's operating from a place of logic, which men tend to do more than women, right? Surprising for Cancer. Absolutely. Yeah, he's hung up on you too. Absolutely. However, he does think, for whatever reason, I don't know why you guys broke up the last time, but do bear in mind, you guys have dated, what, 3 times? I'm not trying to give you false hope, but that says 2 things. One of 2 things. Either this is a case of 2 people really liking each other, but sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes just 2 people being madly in love with each other, they still can't be with one another. And I've actually been in a situation like that. Really hard. Really hard. And as a woman, as an emotional person, it's hard for me to navigate relationships, especially of a romantic nature, from a logical perspective. Even though I'm an Aquarius, like, hey, Alina, they can be difficult. They can be difficult. They can be difficult. I've actually never dated one. TBH. I've never dated. Cancer and Sag are the only 2 signs I've never dated. Anyway, he does think that Page of Pentacles reversed, Ace of Wands reversed. He thinks that for whatever reason, you don't have to tell me why things ended. I don't know why I want everything to fix between us. Because you want him back. I hear you, hun. You're human. It's okay to have don't be hard on yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're human. And you guys have a deep love. It's still there. That's the problem. Is he still loves you, and you still love him. And again, you don't need to tell me why you broke up the last time. You are not delusional. No. You might be blocking yourself from other opportunities, romantic opportunities, but you're also healing. But you're not delusional, and neither is he. But keep in mind that you guys dated 3 times, right? That means one of 2 things. Either, I'll repeat it, you guys are madly in love with each other, but it just doesn't work in terms of practicality, working. Page of Pentacles, Ace of Wands reversed. Or it means that that is simply the pattern of your guys' relationship. One of my first boyfriends, we broke up probably and made up maybe like 6 times over like 5 years. I was in college, and it was always makeup, breakup, makeup, breakup. And it broke me every time. It never hurt less. And the pattern was there of makeup, breakup, but it didn't comfort me. So I'm not telling this to comfort you because I can't promise, because it looks like the guy's not taking action. But let's get into his feelings. You are his Queen of Cups. He is your Emperor. These are his feelings. I hear you, girl. Yeah, I hear you. Emotionally restless. You're still his Queen of Cups. These are his feelings towards you. Queen of Cups, the Magician. He thinks you've got it all. I was telling a female client of mine earlier, that a lot of women, when they're thinking of their romantic partner, hetero women, they think of King of Cups. They want to see King of Cups, the Emperor. Those are usually the two that people want to see. I want to see the Magician. I want to be with the Magician, because that tells me that he has it all. And that's how he feels about you, that you've got it all. You've got the wands, you got the cups, you got the pentacles, you got the swords. You got everything he needs and wants in a woman. And the Seven of Wands, his feelings are still there. They are still rampantly there. However, no, he misunderstands me. Yeah, there's obviously something not functionally right. Is that why you guys broke up, I'm guessing? Communication issues? I don't have it all, but he doesn't understand that. You have it all in his eyes, Trina. Having it all is different in everyone's eyes, you know? Like, if a guy or a woman has, unlimited amount of money, but they're lazy and mean and not smart, then that, doesn't really matter. But you may not have a lot of all those things, but you have all those things, whereas not everyone does. You have what he wants. I can tell because he's still in love with you and he won't reach out to you. His intentions say everything, girl. And this is my first reading for you. I'm going to say this as gently as possible because this is actually tough for me to say. His intentions are not good. He has a Cancer. The Chariot is his card. In the last 2 years we remained friends, but in January 2026 we went on completely no contact. Yeah, he's trying to move on, girl. The Chariot is a card of moving forward, moving away. But we've got this Eight of Cups reversed. These are his intentions, baby. We've got this Eight of Cups reversed. Remember I noted this card at the beginning? Because you told me I just can't get over him, and this card popped into my head. I thought of the Eight of Cups reversed. I didn't say it at first, but then it was on the board. I wouldn't lie about this shit. But then it was on the board, because that's what I think of when I think of not being able to move on from someone. It's this card. Not even joking. That and Four of Pentacles, I'd say. Not being able to move on. He wants to. He intends to move on. He's trying. That's the no contact. That's his no contact. He's trying to look at this logically. He's trying to ignore his feeling. Look at this. His feelings are all love. His thoughts are all logic. His intentions are depriving him of what his heart is yearning for. Eight of Cups is moving on, walking away from someone. And it's hard. You don't want to. It's something that's very difficult to do. And it's difficult for him to move on, and he has not moved on. I can assure you there's no girl in his life. He's not seeing anyone. He's not even trying. So he won't come. At this point, it doesn't look like it. What I'm seeing as a man I'm so sorry, Trina. This is what I get. I've been reading for 5.5 hours. I've given so many readings tonight, and almost every reading has been good news, which is, usually it's half and half, because I tell the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat things. This is probably the toughest reading I've had to do tonight. I'm seeing a man who's madly in love with you and dreams about you and thinks about you all the time. But he's doing everything in his power to, in his mind, reclaim agency and listen to logic and not his heart, which is really difficult to do. The heart almost always supersedes our logic, and it is hard for him. That's why this is reversed. But in terms of his intentions are to move on. Does that mean that he is going to move on? Only time will tell. The future is unwritten. I'm not a fortune teller. And you never said I was, but I'm just explaining because you're new here. I believe some things are fated in life. Very few things, but fate is real. But majority of things that happen in this life are based on current energies, which is what tarot reads, and free will. And at this time, his current energies are love, deep love for you that he can't move away from. But his intentions are to stay away. Now, you guys have a history of going back and forth. It's highly, I'm not saying this to give you false hope, but it's highly probable that he will end up coming back. But as it stands right now, he's doing everything in his power to not text you, not call you, despite wanting to. He's yearning for you. I'm really sorry. But that's what I'm seeing. So the answer in terms of will he come back is there's no solid yes or no there. It's up to his free will, and half of him wants you back. His heart wants you back, but his mind is saying no. So we'll see what happens. We'll see, if the heart supersedes the mind. They say that the heart is deceitful above all things, right? I don't believe that. I think that he should start listening to both, but I'm not his mom. Anyway, so much love to you, Trina. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you've been so polite and patient. It was a very there was a very long queue, and you were so patient, and that means a lot to me. And I hope that this resonated with you, and I truly hope that things improve between you and him, because I just see so much true romance, true love in that reading that I rarely see. I don't see that often. It's a blessing, and yeah, hopefully he doesn't waste it. Deb! Hi, Deb. Thank you so much for being here. I hear you, Trina. It's not, that's not a situation where one would feel good, because it's kind of like you're in limbo, just waiting on him. So try to remember to be really especially kind to you. Wait, what has happened? Sorry, especially kind to yourself at this time. And I'm not saying that you're not being kind to yourself. Sorry, one sec. What is going on here? My computer's being wonky McDonkey. What is going on? know. Hi, Deb. Could you please post your question, girl? Thank you. There we go. Cool. Okay. What is Chris's current energy towards me? And you just want me to ask about the current energy, right, sweetheart? You don't want to do the thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? And do you have a sign, girl? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Okay. Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? Angels, masters, and spirit guides. What is Chris's current energy towards Deb? He's a Virgo like you. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. 7 of Swords reversed. 9 of Cups. Strength. And 8 of Swords reversed. I don't know if you were listening to the last reading I did for Miss Trina, but this is similar energy. He's crazy about you. He really likes you. He's wildly attracted to you with the Strength card. I'm sure I've said this too in the past. Strength in the Hermetic deck is called Lust. It's a very sexually, sensually charged card. He desires you very strongly. You're in no contact right now. Yeah. This Wheel of Fortune reversed, that makes sense. The wheel's not turning between the two of you. And have you guys aren't, yeah, I was just gonna say, you guys aren't talking, right? There's a reason for that. He's doing, this is so weird, he's pretty much doing what my last queerance person is doing. He dreams about you, like you are 9 of Cups, Strength, like you are, whoa, right when I said he dreams about you, you just said, yeah, he's been in my dreams lately. Girl, he's dreaming about you. That was also part of the last reading I did. This is so weird. This is very similar energy. That's the one I was on and off with last year. That's so weird. You typed that right when I said that he dreams of you. Yeah. However, he knows or feels that there's no way that you guys could ever be together, that this love could ever be consummated. I don't know if it's distance or what, but he despite his feelings, strong feelings for you, he's doing everything in his power to try and set himself free from his desire for you, if that makes sense. Because he knows he can't have you in the way he wants, when he wants, which is now. He's like, well, it's never going to happen. I'm just stuck on her. I've got to let go. I've got to stop talking to her. I've got to stop seeing her. I've got to stop looking at her photos. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep on dreaming about her. And it's like the song I quoted for my last client. You can take my heart. It was always yours. Just give me back my dreams. Like, he thinks about you all the time in his waking life. He doesn't want to think about you in his dreams. It's like it's haunting him because he knows, yeah, it's because of the past. Gotcha. I understand. And there was a point where he would have done anything to be with you, like beg, borrow, steal, lie, cheat. He would do, like, there was a point where he would have done like bad things to keep you in his life if you guys had consummated or started a romantic relationship, but he's no longer willing to do that. I don't see why he still thinks it won't work out now. Well, you're looking for marriage, and I don't know if he's looking for marriage. I think that's a big one with him. There's cups. We do have cups. The affection is genuine. But the frustration is also genuine as well. Marriage is a huge commitment. It's the hugest commitment. It's a life, you know. He's the one that brought up marriage to me, though. Interesting. And you guys live near each other? He's the marriage type. Interesting. Okay, never mind. Because the Eight of Wands reverse is showing me someone who doesn't want to be bound, at least not at this time. But you just corrected me. I stand corrected. Okay, so he's the marriage type. I hear you. Oh, I remember now. Recently divorced. That's what's going on, girl. You know how? Oh my God. You know how? Like I just told you, like marriage is intense. It's a life. It's huge. You know what else is intense? Divorces. They're expensive. They take so much energy. They're emotionally draining, energetically draining. And if it's not finalized right now, he's not going to jump into getting engaged with someone at this time. It's like wrong place, wrong time. And it's really frustrating for him. And there's little to nothing he can do. So he's surrendered to the fact that you guys are likely not going to be part of one another's future. The Wheel of Fortune is reversed. It's not in the cards. At least not currently. I don't either. And you know what, girlfriend? That is very recent divorced dude energy. I don't know how long he was married for, but when someone's married, you get used to always having a partner with you. He got used to always having a woman with him, his wife. And when they divorced, he was like floundering, like didn't know what to do with himself. And I don't know how the two of you met, but he met you, was entranced by you, fell for you very quickly. And marriage is kind of like all he knows. But it's also, so you're right, he is the marriage type, but he does need some time to get through all the divorce crap first, um, which you totally understand. I dated a recent divorced dude when I was like 28, and yeah, they had kids together. The custody issues, my God, it was a lot. He was going through a lot. But yeah, he led me on. We only dated for like 3 months, and I really thought he wanted a relationship, but he just couldn't be alone. He started dating his hairstylist. He broke up with me like for no reason. He just said, I don't think we're gonna work well together. Next thing I know, he's dating his hairstylist. Ew, he's so gross. Girl, ew, he emailed me. We hadn't even talked in like 10 years, and he emailed me like 3 months ago saying that he had a new girlfriend that was like 21. He's like in his late 50s, early 60s. And he was asking me for a threesome. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on here, but I didn't respond. First of all, that's not my jam, and he knew that. Second of all, I haven't talked to him in years. Third of all, he just dumped me on the side of the curb. He didn't give me any explanation as to why we didn't work well together. It's random, but he was attracted to her. She was there. She was a lady. She had a vagina. She lived closer to him. That was probably another aspect. I used to drive all the way to, he lived in Hillsboro, very, very wealthy part of the Bay Area. He was extremely rich. And was one of those kind of guys. Like, that was his identity, the fact that he had lots of money and came from nothing, which is great. We always love a great success story, but he does not treat women with respect. Yeah, his hairstylist. Hi, Zakia Hollingshed. Is there a list or waiting period for the next reading? Actually, we're at the end of the very long queue. So if you wanted to make a donation, if you wanted a reading, Zakia, you would be next, honey bunny. You're all good. I was gonna do a last call for donations anyway. Yeah. Divorce. I mean, and you know, anyone going through divorce, they say is like it's equated to like a death, losing a career, losing one's job, getting fired. It's at the end of a life, and then you have all the legal things to deal with as well. And I think he just needed a woman to have fun with, or else he was going to go loco. Because he was rich enough where he didn't have, he was pretty much, he was retired at a very early age. When I dated him, he was like 49, 48. Age difference, age gap. Watch out for those power dynamics. But yeah, he just dumped me, no explanation, and then like 7 years later asks for that. So gross. I mean, I'm not shaming anyone who's into that stuff sexually, but to come to me, like, no. Like, I forgive him. I don't have any resentments or bitterness. I've let it go. But would I don't want to see him ever again. Yeah, he's 7 years older than me. I don't think it's an excuse to be pursuing other people while dealing with it. For real. It's a coping mechanism that I think is unfair. I was just talking to Trina about that. On one hand, if it wasn't a marriage, if you really can't get over someone, I usually don't recommend this, but sometimes it works. Start dating other people and don't compare them to the person you're not over. It's worked for me. I've definitely moved on from people and fallen in love with other people and forgotten about the last person. But the rule that I have is I go into it with the intent not of replacing someone and not an effort to bypass the grieving of the person I lost, but to have love again. That's all. If your intentions are pure, I think that's the ticket, you know, and not leading people on, precisely. He said marriage, you know, that's a big effing deal, and you don't just bring that up lightly. Um, so you're right. He is the marriage type, also the divorce guy type. Oy vey. Well, thank you so much, Deb. Again, love and light to you, and hope I brought you some clarity there to that tough situation. I think let's see. All right, so yeah, I'm all done with the donation queue. Well, I guess he doesn't feel like the marriage type currently. Yeah, and I would say that most people who get a divorce don't jump into a marriage immediately unless they've been cheating. I've seen that. Unless someone's having an affair and then they get a divorce, you know, and then they get married to the person they were having an affair with. I've seen that. Um, but yeah, no, people need time to process that, you know, they need the legal crap is a lot. It's expensive. It's an emotional toil, and I almost feel like he like kind of tried to use you to get over the divorce, and then ended up falling in love with you in a very genuine way that he didn't expect, but wasn't ready for the marriage that he had suggested. Um, yeah, not good behavior. I'm sorry, Deb. You're gonna find the right guy. So we're doing a last call for all donations. There was a young, I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know if it was a young lady or a gentleman who asked a moment earlier if I was still doing readings. I am. I'm on fire tonight. I mean, I haven't been on regularly this past week. I feel bad for you guys. I need to be here for you. Cool. My phone's not gonna die. Ruby. I didn't suggest it to him. He wasn't my type in the beginning. Right? Yeah. No, you made that clear. Yeah. You that he said he was the one that brought it up. Yeah. No, you made that clear. Yeah. So that's why I was like, oh, okay. I hear it. Whoa! I've been on for 6 hours, girl. I think this might be my longest live stream that I've ever done. I'll have to look that up. I think, yeah, 6 hours. Maybe I think there was one live stream I was on for like 6.5 hours. Last call, everybody. Last call tonight for donations. If you have a question, simply send in your donation or just type in the chat, hey, I've got a question. Can I please send my donation? Whatever you want to say, just convey that you still have a question. But it is last call tonight. Last call. Caw-caw! Last call. All donations. 6 hours was the normal time? No. I normally, I'll go on as long as people need me and as long as I'm able to function and read. Like if I get too hungry or whatever, I'll stop. That's happened a couple of times. I always go on for at least 2 hours, even if there's no one. It's like just keeping the shop open almost. Lately I've been on for about 3.5 to 4 hours. But yeah, this was a long night. This is awesome. Last call tonight. Last call for any and all donations. Thank you very much. Whole Foods is closed. Oh well, I won't be able to buy more of my coconut water. There needs to be like a liquor store. I think there is. There has to be like a liquor store around where I can just get like something. So my love life is complicated. It's very similar to Deb's situation. I don't know if you heard that reading, Trina. that was very interesting, the parallels there. A man in love with someone, but actively, and I have seen this in other readings, but actively like not pursuing. Yeah, I'm sorry, Trina. I really hope things get better. I genuinely do. I see two people who love each other so much. And listen to it as much as you need, sweetie. I do the same thing when I get readings from other readers. Yeah, like write down the timestamp, and I mean, if it was helpful for you, which I certainly hope it was. I'm gonna call it a night. Looks like everyone's happy, and well, I don't know if everyone's happy, but everyone's taken care of. I will be on again tomorrow. I told Scylla that I'd be on around 5, 6 o'clock. Um, yes, you will be in my prayers tonight, Trina. Thank you so much, love. Love and light to you. Love and light to you, Miss Deb. You have a wonderful night. Trina, I believe you're in Australia, so you have a wonderful day, I'm assuming, is the time there. And yeah, love you all, and see you tomorrow.